What's happening, everybody? How's everybody doing? We got another week, another Wednesday. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? Wick Allen, Petty Rock Spin, Lamrith, Hyperstemmed. Hyperstemmed, I didn't know. I didn't know about that live stream. That's all good. The Shrimp Father, of course. Warp Works. What's happening? What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having a good week. Good hump day today. Tin Talon, how are you? We got some fun stuff today. Another little project. All right, no music. Let me get some music going. There we go. Jeff Dorston, what's up? Yeah, got a little fun one today. I figured we'd take a little break from the tool changer as much as I really want to work on it, and do something fun. Not too long ago, I believe it was last week, I got a message from Clutch Kick, and he pointed me towards a couple parts for the K1 Max that seemed really, really cool. And one of them was this awesome whole new gantry system by Retro, and it's called Retro Glide. And I was like, yeah, let's do that. I love my K1 Max. It's been in the studio for probably longer than any other printer back here, right? I think it's been longer than the Trident, which makes it, I think, my longest standing current 3D printer over here. And I love the fact that there's an aftermarket for it, in the sense where we can kind of like replenish it and bring it up to speed, almost like you would a Voron in a way. So, Timor, what's up? What's up? GTR Dad, what's happening? First time watching? First time hearing you. First time for everything. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. We're just gonna be hanging out, building some things, talking. I'll answer some questions, you know, just hanging out. Just a little casual thing. Hey, guys, before I get any further, let me know if you guys can hear me, see me okay, if there's music playing, all that fun stuff. I'd rather get those problems over with, you know, before we get too deep. Let me check to make sure I'm 100% live. I'm definitely live on Twitch, and I am live on YouTube, so we are good to go. Hey, Gunnies Gadgets. Hey, what's up? What's a multicolor upgrade on the K1 Max? How is the multicolor? It's great. I've been using it for a bunch of things. Yeah, it's good. It's actually filled with some leftovers that I got to remove from there before we get started. And actually, Shrimp Father placed an order. Thank you, Shrimp Father. Appreciate that, Martin. You seen the ads of the upcoming SV08 Max? I have. Soval, I don't have any contacts at Soval. If anyone knows any, they can send them my way. I would love to check out a lot of their machines. The small ones, the big ones, all of them. I'd love to work with Soval. One of the few brands. I think there's 2 or 3 brands that I haven't checked out. Actually, that brings up a fun point. How many machines am I up to at this point? As far as... Nope, not that document. As far as how many I have tested on this channel. I think this is up to date. If that's true, I've tested 78 different machines on this channel. And I would love to add some Sovals to that list. So yes. But yeah, let me show off some of these things. So first things first, the gantry files. I printed them on my Voron Trident in this absolutely beautiful Chitty Tech. Well, I guess it's Chitty. Chitty ABS glass fiber 25, so 25% glass fiber. And they literally look like some kind of production pieces. So I opted to go with the version that holds the bearing on both sides, or holds the motor on both sides with the bearing. So that'll be something we do. Hopefully we can get all done today. As far as a fitment check, also this mod moves the tensioners to the front, like a Voron, which is very convenient. But as far as fitment goes, This is the right one. Let's flip it. It looks like everything fits literally perfectly. So I'm excited about that. I tested it with some rod. I actually have a carbon fiber 8mm rod right here. And a little wiggle, and they fit perfectly as well. So the dimensional accuracy of the Trident seems to be perfect, so I'm not going to touch that machine for a little while until something goes wrong and I have to repair it. But all the parts came out great. It even has this piece, which Retro said is going to be where the cutter presses up against. So if you have the CFS upgrade, that will work with it. So yeah, bunch of really easy to print pieces for it, and you can use all the stock parts except for a few pieces of hardware. It's all listed out on Retro's files there, and I have a link down below. But yeah, you just need a couple M4s and 4x20s, according to his link there, and some M3 by, I believe, 35. I don't remember what they, by 30, I think. But this is for the tensioners. I wish I had black ones, but that's okay. The machine's silver anyway. So yeah, my K1 Max has just a ton of hours on it, endless hours. It's got a bunch of parts, and I'm looking forward to just improving it. Didn't you review the SV07? I think I reviewed the SVO... Oh yeah, it was the SV07, but I didn't get it from Soval. It was a third-party... It was one of those like third-party resellers that sold it to me. Not sold it to me, but sent it to me for review with a link to their sales channel. So it wasn't directly Soval. Don't get too excited. That was the giveaway I won 4 weeks ago. Thought I redeemed it correctly. Apparently, I got the extra. Oh, okay. All good, all good, all good. Still appreciate any activity on there, you know? My one and only printer is a Chitty. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I absolutely love my what's it called, +4 and the Q1 Pro. Both are at my office, just working. Hey Amanda, how are you? Truggy, what's happening? What's happening? Good to see you guys all in here. Ordered my upgrade kit for the K1 series. It's mind-blowing how fast they're selling out. I ordered it 2 weeks ago. I haven't been shipped since. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there is a lot of K machines out there, and the fact that there's an upgrade path like this that's official is just really good. +4 mods is how I found your channel. Awesome. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I've been printing with that machine quite often, actually. I just printed one of those sprinkler things in ABS, the rocket sprinkler thing, and it's awesome. All right, guys, couple things I got to say before we jump into all the stuff. So first things first is 3dprintsos.com. Guys, I make my own and sell merch that's 3D print oriented, a bunch of cool shirts. If you're into that kind of thing, hoodies, if you want to stay warm. We got a bunch of swag. These mats, I use one every day. Come in a bunch of different colors and sets. You can rest a pretty decent printer on it, about a micron size printer or anything that's any around that size would fit on it perfectly and kind of dampen the sound underneath of it as well. We have some awesome mugs. I don't actually I do have it with me. It's just not filled today. But yeah, they're double walled. They don't get hot in the microwave, and everything's high def on it. Super cool mugs if you guys want one of those, as well as some game consoles that I make and design, print, and build myself from broken DS Lite consoles, and I make them into essentially either DS Lites with a switch screen or these. Man, I'm running out of words today for whatever reason. Essentially a Game Boy Advance that's recycled, and you can customize it however you want. I have these two available right now, one with LEDs, one of the super cool super cool transfer of a build plate, and then obviously you can customize your own, and I make and print these and build these to order. I have plenty of little videos and shorts on these things if you guys are interested at all, even if you just want to watch a video on it. Please check that out. The shorts kind of go into all the detail of how I build them, so if you want to see what actually goes into those. So game consoles, lots of swag. That's how you can support the channel. That's one way. Obviously, we have the typical Patreon, YouTube member thing, but that's digital. This one gets you like something physical in return, and the prices are as low as I could possibly have them without like just randomly trying to make money off of this stuff. This is more of a return to you guys. On top of that, We also have a filament sponsor for these live streams. The filament sponsor is Polymaker, as you guys see in the banners. That's like above me right here. So Polymaker gives us the ability to choose a lucky winner at the end of the stream, and they get filaments. I'm not going to say one spool because they give you credit to their site, and sometimes the credit is enough to buy more than one. You can add on to the credit. You can just save it there and buy something later. Polymaker also, this isn't like a sponsored or anything, but Polymaker also just came out with something incredible. Obviously, it's nothing new necessarily, but the way they did it is pretty interesting. So they came out with HTPLA, which is just really cool. I actually have a bunch behind me. I've been too busy to test them, but I have it. I have, let's see, I have yellow, I have black glass fiber, I have gray, black, and red. So I have a bunch of filament I can test, and I'm really excited to. But yeah, the HTPLA is something really interesting. So this is high temperature PLA. It's actually good up until about 150 C if it's not under tension. Otherwise, about 110, which is amazing. It gets really close to PETG, ABS, etc., etc. And if it's annealed, then it gets even closer, and in most cases, even is better than it. So why would you want this? Blah, blah. A lot of people are kind of like skeptical about what the point of this is or why. Well, you don't need an enclosure to print PLA, and this doesn't ruin any of the properties of PLA. Obviously, you're not gaining much outside of the temperature, so if PLA can't do UV stuff or things like that, that's beside the point. That stays the same. But you can print this on any budget machine and still get the heat resistance, especially if you can throw it in an oven, in a controlled oven, to anneal it. And then it's crazy. And if you need something to hold tension in the heat, that's what the glass fiber version is for. It also gives that lovely texture that we all love. Example right over here. This is glass fiber. So fantastic product. Really excited about it. Someone was also questioning me why I said it's the same price as regular PLA. $25 is definitely a premium PLA price, and this is a premium PLA with a really specific thing that it can do. This isn't your $10 will clog your machine every now and again stuff you put up with because it's cheap. This is a premium filament you get for a specific reason when you have something really specific to print with it. So I think the price is actually great. And then once again, the glass fiber is $30. I mean, the glass fiber ABS is more than $30. So I think the price is perfect in my mind, and I'm really excited about this product. So yeah, Polymaker, keep doing what you're doing. Thank you for sponsoring these live streams and the channel, and yeah, definitely appreciate it. So with that said, to get to the giveaway, there is a pinned comment at the top of the chat in both YouTube and on Twitch. So go ahead and jump into those, and yeah, enter in, and at the end of the stream, you have to be present. You could be international. They ship everywhere. So just, you have to be present. Just keep that in mind. So set an alarm, come back when this thing runs out, and we'll pick a winner. All right. All right. That was a lot to say, but we got through it. Hey, Luke. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. I need to get on the Death Racer build ASAP. I bought over $300 worth of PPS for that build, so I need to make that happen. I saw you were posting stuff. Yeah, I need to get on that. I'm behind. Zoomy, how are you? Good to see you in here. Let's see. 3D Medic, what's happening? Papa's here. I didn't even say your intro. I hope we see some really good ABS and ASA blends that exceed HTPLA soon. Super cool material choices we're getting. Yes, yeah. I think you said this is the best. Like, this was my point when I was talking about to a couple. Man, words are weird today. Whew, it's because I don't have a coffee. To kind of settle me in. I was just talking to somebody about this. Like, it's really exciting to get different kinds of machines and all the, like, for example, I just did that video, released it a couple days ago, about all the filament dryers that I have. And it's just really cool to not only have these machines that can do incredible stuff, but more importantly, have these incredible filaments. The filaments are being pushed all the time. Things are easier to print than ever. I mean, we could print PPS carbon fiber and put it in an engine bay. It's really unbelievable. And I think this PLA is definitely going to push stuff for sure. So, hey, going DH, what's up? Can you give me any details on how Polymaker can give away so much filament from all the creators? Do you have to buy in or anything? No, nothing. No, nothing. How? I mean, it's marketing 101. So they give a small credit to somebody who gets a credit on their website, who can now have a choice of adding something else and buying more than one spool. And then you get the spool, you use it and you love it, and you end up buying more. It's they are one of the few that believe that the marketing of getting filament in front of people, in front of creators, in front of users, is how you get their product spread. And I couldn't possibly agree with them more. This is the best possible way to do it. There's a reason why giveaways are some of the most popular streams, at least in 3D printing. If there's ever a giveaway on any kind of 3D printing stream, they're super popular. That's because people want free stuff. People want to try different things without paying for it. And Polymaker's like, you know what? If we put this much budget into this, this is going to be one of these gradual inclines. The more this is in front of you, the more you see that spool, the more it's in the back of your mind that you should buy another one of their products. That's how they do it. Hey, KM, what's going on? Hey, Zombie, what's up? What's up? How are you? Printed 3D, reprinted. What's happening? What's happening? How you doing? Sean Don, what's up? Hey, Pez Liz. We will always have share. That's right. That's right. I'll be wearing this for until this thing fades away and is gone. It's great advertising. I agree. It's a mastermind plan. Looks like I'm a little behind in the chat, so sorry about that, guys. I like the Hedgehog makes Galaxy Red PLA that Polymaker sells. That I gotta admit, I'm lacking. But you know what? I'm gonna order one. I'm gonna order one tonight. I'm gonna open a new tab right now. I'm gonna put it in my cart. Polymaker shop. Go to store. Let's go. We need one. I need one right now. Let's see. Where are we at? Creator spools. Here, I'm just doing it in my other browser here. Here we go. All right, let's go to filament, creator spools, Hedgehog makes. Yep, let's get at least one. Boom. You know what? I'm gonna grab two. I think this is gonna put 3 in my cart. Let's do 2. There you go. I'll grab these at the end of the stream. And we will be printing some awesome stuff in this. Okay. And guys, yeah, definitely check that red. I think it's got to be one of the best reds, period. So, Galaxy PLA, regardless of brand, it's good to hide a flaw. Yes, I agree. I agree. Memories, you were so nervous. Oh my God, yeah, I was. Yeah. Yeah. I was right about to go on that stage, and Sam Prentice, who it's really difficult to meet his energy. And he was like, "Hey man, just stop caring. That's what I do." And I was like, "Stop caring? What do you mean?" He's like, "Yeah, just don't care. Let's go." And he like pushed me up there. I was like, "Oh, okay." Meanwhile, I had a couple of them vodkas, which that's what helped. Come on, let's be real. Boom! Thank you for the link. $1.49. Thank you very much, Zombie. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yes, this is also important. Yes, Polymaker does do a lot of other business outside of just the consumer, and this is how you get everyone on your side. To be honest, like this is it. This is how you get everybody on your side. Everybody. It's just brilliant marketing, and it doesn't cost as much as you would think in the long run. You know, I deal with marketing on a day-to-day basis for website-related stuff, and it's at the end of the day, for what it eventually ends up doing, it's small potatoes. So, all right, we got to get started, or I'll never get started, because you guys know I will just chat, and that's why you guys have said that I should do a just chatting stream, which is probably true. Here's what we need to do. I have already turned it off, but there's still a lot on this machine that just kind of sitting around and about. And it's all still plugged in. I see that the CFS is still plugged in and on, so let's undo that right there. The power, I believe, is on this side of the machine. So that's the power so far. The CFS and the CFS on the front, I think that's everything there. And I believe this is the one that where the feet aren't attached. Nope, we still have a wire somewhere. What do we have? We have a PTFE tube. Almost pulled that sucker out. All right, let's get that undone. Got it. That could have been bad. Okay, and that's gone forever. Sweet, I'll get that later. There we go. Got it. All right, so all the panels are coming off on this printer. That's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to get all the panels off. So first things first, I got poops in here. Here, let's do this view. Let me move you guys just real quick. I'll be moving you around a whole bunch throughout this build. So keep that in mind. Actually, you know what? First, let's take the door off. We already know about the door and its shenanigans and what's possible. So let's do that first. Have an NBA fetter? Nice. Polymaker, yep, true, Moons. I agree. Is the name for our zombie? No, it's literally Zombie's own filament. He has he has a creator spool. There's only 2 other creators outside of him that have their own spool. By the way, I do have my own custom color that I would love to pitch to them in some way, shape, or form. Not only to them, but really to anybody, because it's a very, very rare color. Those of you guys that have been a follower of the channel for a while, you guys might know of my builds where I can't get this really particular filament. It's actually an ABS, not a PLA, and I can't get it. So it'll be really cool if I can get somebody to make it to some degree. I don't care if it has my name on it or not. I'm gonna be buying it. I want to try the new HDPLA GF. Yeah, me too. I have a spool to try. Really excited for it. Hey, Nut7. There's more I could tell you, but then I have to kill you. NDA, I'm guessing you said. Getting to make a custom shade of Galaxy Green will be a dream. Cool. What are we... Kevin? Kevin, what are we talking about? Next upgrade. I thought about it, but I have my door... what's it called? My glass top holder here, and that will interfere with it. So, I mean, I can move this to the other side, but then I have my CFS thing here. So, I don't know. I haven't really planned out the door. In fact, the door where it sits for me doesn't actually work, since it sits like on a rack right next to other machines. It won't matter if I can open it anymore. So, I've kind of stayed away from it. Don't be a Jesse. No, can't be. He taught us all a lesson. Wow, this is a really loose... That wasn't even on. Oh, well. Let's see. I'm going to put the hardware up top. And pray that it's okay. All right, let's open the door and hold it. Wait, what? Wait, the top hinge comes out like that? What is this new thing that I just learned? Wait a minute. Whoa. Does this come out? Wait. Oh, okay, I see. This goes down into that like that. And this one can come down. Interesting. I actually had no idea the hinges work that way. That's cool. Okay. You learn something new every day. Let's put the glass right here. I'll put the hinge next to it as well. Feder, I was talking to Burn Station 3D last night, and he was telling me about a company in Canada that will make custom color filament, about 10 to 15 CA per spool for anyone. Can they do ABS? Because if that's true, I need to figure out a contact there. For whatever reason, the specific thing that the specific thing that I'm talking about doesn't really exist. There are a few companies that have had it before, and the ones that do exist are really poorly rated. I'm sure there's some really specific reason why it doesn't exist. Polar, cool. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, yep. I've seen the tool teal. It looks good. I mean, I could. It'll be a really simple one. Order minimum of 100 spools. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm not quitting 3D printing. And if there's a possibility to resell as well, then maybe. All right, let's get this filament in my recycling bin. My recycling bin of doom. I have to spin this bad boy right here. Let's get all these poops out of here. I want to print a tray. A tray that goes down here that I can just pull out of here and get these poops going. Something about saying getting these poops going is pretty funny. Yeah, let's remove this build plate, get that out of the way. We don't need to remove the screen. We will remove the top here. All right, let me get this thing a little lower. All right, let's see if I can remove this how I thought I would be able to remove it. Because this was actually quite tight to put on. And I definitely don't want to break this thing because it's wonderful. This is definitely going to be a challenge to remove for sure. Oh, here we go. Aha, here we go. I can kind of pull up right here in the corner. Here we go. Boom. Perfect. Oh, you guys can't see. My bad. So I'm just removing the top hat area for now. From what I remember, you kind of have to do this in sections and give it little wiggles for it to come off. And yeah, the Trident prints this stuff just better than most of my other machines print anything, even PLA. And this ABS glass fiber is just beautiful. I do want to print more stuff for this machine. Like there was these really cool braces for the sides that almost like take over all the sides. I thought that might be fun, but like check this out. Like look at this quality. It's really just, it looks beautiful. That texture that it makes because of the 25% glass fiber is just stunning. Like look at this piece. This had to have supports. And like, look at it. Wait for it. Too close? Let's see. Come on. Come on. There we go. Look at that. Gorgeous. Anyway, I want to have this machine print to this level. It doesn't have to print super fast, which apparently this modification will help it print quite fast. But I don't need to print super fast. I want it to be accurate and print beautiful like everything else. Hey, Luppy, what's going on, man? Haven't seen you in quite some time. Hope you've been all right. What makes the gantry better than others with rails? It doesn't. It allows you to reuse these stock parts and fix the rigidity issues and the alignment issues that the stock one has. Which means with just these printed parts and a few pieces of hardware, you can fix some of the issues here, and this thing will print faster. So that's what it does. You don't have to replace any major components. You're just replacing these plastic parts that have been more carefully designed. Also, well, not more carefully, but just slightly better designed. And then you have the tensioners that are moved to the front right over here, really similarly to a Voron, which means if you need to mess with your belt tension, you don't have to undo the entire back area over there. So, hey Wilmar, how you doing? Here, I can show you guys, because I totally forgot. So, there's a link to this page right over here. To Retro's files here. So this is $11.41 to get these files. And we're essentially going to remove it. This is what it's going to end up looking like in here. This is just showing that the CFS unit works. But you can tell the alignment is perfect here with the belt, since one issue on the current ones, on the stock units. And you can also see back here, you can use the stock pulleys, which is what I'm going to be doing. This one in particular doesn't have the higher bearings. I will have the higher bearings, so we'll see how all that pans out. You can use anything. You can even use these tooth pulleys. It doesn't matter. He has files for all of them. And then the whole thing is about, going much faster, but also significantly more accurately. And then here, there we go. What's the point? It's to be able to improve it without buying anything, essentially, is what it is. You get clean graphs. And he's claiming some pretty great speeds. I'm able to have max accelerations at 35,000 and my outer walls at 20K. 20K for outer walls is really, really fast. And he has some videos. Is it this? Yeah, here's some videos of that thing just blazing. So he's going to show right here. And he has several. If you go to his channel, retro_D, he has a bunch over here on different variations of the machine as well. So pretty excited. It's essentially free. I have this hardware already, so there's nothing else that you need. So yeah, Retroglide 2.0. You can find this on Cults, and there's a link down in the description. I also pulled up the instructions. The instructions are really well made too. Do you lose installation space? No, not at all. It's the same, Zumi. It's the same. Is there a version for the standard K1? That's a great question. I actually have no idea. I mean, this says K1 series. Yeah, they work on both. Right. That's why the pulleys look different throughout the photos. So the K1s have these. And the K1 Maxes have the larger ones. So yeah, this will work on both. Hey, what's up, Dave? How you doing, man? We're gonna be doing this gantry upgrade. I'm really excited for it. The big boy motors. Yeah, we're doing Retroglide up in here. Hey, a side note. Nice keyboard, Retro. I have these same caps on my work keyboard. Great minds think alike. So yeah, pretty simple stuff. We're going to remove the stock one. We're going to install this one. And then we're going to print, well, I probably won't be able to in this stream, but we're going to print a bunch, get it all worked in, and then we're going to redo the graphs and see what that's all about. So, Fata's double design extruder on the way. Nice. Yeah, that thing looks pretty cool. All right, we need to keep taking all the panels off. This thing is glued, and you know what? I'm going to keep it on here. Nope, I'm going to have to take it off because there's going to be a screw behind it. And by this thing, I mean, I have my what's this thing called? Splitter on here. So we're going to be gently pulling that off. You know what I'll do? I will move it ever so gently so that the screw is not in the way. And let's give it... Let's see. Put this back on. So we don't want this binding. Let's put it right there. And this has been the best spot for it, by the way. If you guys remember the shenanigans I went through testing this. All right, there we go. So we'll pull that out for now. That's where we're keeping it, and this should be enough space for me to still remove that piece of hardware. Not CFS compatible. That is correct. That thing is not CFS compatible. Unless you make some kind of other cutter. Well, maybe not unless. I don't think you'll be able to. Yeah, that is a good point. I still think it's cool that, like, things keep coming out for these machines. I've always enjoyed these K machines. K-series machines. Hey, Patrick. How you doing? Long time no see in here. How you been? And you need a riser? For what, the CFS? You just print one. I just took one off. Sadly, a lot of things are not Retro CFS K1 compatible. That's why you get 2 more K1s and go crazy on them. Let the CFS run on the Max. The Retro, you mean this gantry? This gantry is compatible with the CFS, Dave. Unless you're talking about something else. I think are you talking about the extruder? Hey, Nigel. And you do have some, Dave. You do have some pretty cool K machines. A lot of things aren't CFS compatible. Is that what you mean? Man, I've dropped every piece of hardware. All right, fan gets unplugged. All right, one panel off. Let's set that aside. She dirty under here, guys. She dirty. The back panel also has to come off. And that's because we need to get to... Actually, I don't think we do. I think we can just unscrew this. Which, if that's true, that would be great. I'll try this first, then we'll go from there. I'm going to say this out loud so that I can try to remember this, but the ones that are self-threaded, those two are from the back. Let's see if I can remember that. All right, in that case, let's move on to this side. Take this panel off. Are you going to try the multicolor kit with your K1 fetter? I have it installed. I have been using it. It's on here and it's great. I love the fact that instead of buying a new machine, I have an upgrade path to this one. And I love that. Have you watched Spinal Tap? No. No, I've been slacking. I haven't. I really need to. I'm glad you can get a 300 by 300 multicolor print. Yeah, right. Me too. Checking them out. Very happy with the retro kit. They just have to start making more kits available. Yes, yeah. Everyone's been telling me, like, hey, you recommended these, but you can't get them. So yeah, I agree. Hey, Clutch Kick, what's happening? I mentioned you earlier that you got me on this. That you got me into this and a bunch of other upgrades for this machine. And yeah, I'm excited to check this thing out. Hey, B Cuddy, what's happening? Upgrade path would be perfect if I could work with just a few more 3D third party. Yeah, but I get it. Yes, that would be cool. But still, just the fact that you if you bought this machine, if you bought this machine, you're nowhere near as forced to get another machine as you are with others, if that makes sense. Like, you can stick it out with this machine way more just because of this particular, the CFS upgrade. And I like that. Still does not know what it is. Oh, that's funny. Especially with the rooted version of the CFS firmware. Do they have it now? Do they have it? I don't have the rooted firmware for this yet. Is there a rooted version of the CFS available, Dave? Hey, Bearded. Hey, sent 5 gifted memberships. Nice. That is very kind of you, Bearded. Thank you very much. Awesome. Welcome, everybody that's on here, that's coming in with a free membership. Please, if you got a membership, say thank you to Bearded for me. Appreciate that. Receive gift membership. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. Hey, Kenneth. Oh, no, you don't. Sent 10. Oh, my God. Dave, thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's really, really kind of you. I'm gonna have to buy you another Pizza Hut pizza. From that one stream, you guys had me rolling. Oh man, thank you very much. Take that. Yeah, guys, if you are now a member to the channel because of these two kind gentlemen, please say thank you in the chat. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. It means a lot. Hey, the man himself. What's up, Retro? Looking forward to this thing, man. Look at that. The members are pouring in. Always got to one-up me. Oh, man. Here we go. We got another 5 from... I can't even scroll. Wilmar. Thank you, guys. This is so kind of you, man. I really appreciate this. Guys, for those that don't know what a membership is, on my channel, you guys get about 2 days early to see videos that I produce. Right now, I just had a baby, a second one, and things have been a little bit slower. So I'd like to say, like, yeah, videos are coming out all the time, and you guys get them in advance, so you can chat with me directly and all that stuff, and you get deals first, all that. I'd like to say that that's happening more, but realistically, when I have content, as soon as I have content, you guys get to see it first, and I really love doing it. I wish I got a chance to do it more right now. But yeah, thank you guys so much for buying these memberships. That's really, really cool. Thank you guys. Hey Druid, how you doing? Knox, what? Knox? Guys, I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna be able to build this thing with this. Knox, thank you, man. That is very kind. Very, very kind. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate that. I was going to be the first, but I got beat to it. Enjoy, everyone. Thank you. Thank you all. For real. Seriously. Hold on. Let me make myself larger so I can... You see the way I have to look at the camera. Is this the camera? This one? Hey. Thank you, guys. That's really kind of you. I appreciate that. Really. I don't want to scare you with this creepy. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. About this, I do... Okay. I'm going to mention this. Pezlis. So, to bring this up, and the vessel mask. Yeah. Come on. Sleep token. So, in my latest video, I had a major issue. I was just saying that I have a very limited time to make videos right now because of the baby, blah, blah, sleep deprivation, whatever. My wife's upstairs with them right now. You know, blah, blah, whatever. All this stuff. So it took me several days to film the latest video. There's a lot of B-roll for these things. You know, I don't write a script. I kind of try to just be as natural as possible when I talk about these things. And sometimes I have to take multiple takes because I just start stuttering or I just forget, you know, there's no flow of words or whatever it is. Sometimes things take, you know, 1-2 times, that type of thing to do. It took me 2 days or 3 days to shoot that entire video. And then it usually takes me like a week or so to edit, sometimes a little more depending. It takes me longer to edit than to shoot. So I sit down finally, I get all the footage in there. I think it took me like days to even get to that. So I sit down, I'm so excited to do this video. I'm like, yeah, all the footage is in there. I go to edit it. This camera, my camera, locks in on him. It locked in on him, and all the video, if you guys saw the latest video, all of it is focused behind me, like really far behind me. So I couldn't redo it again. One, it would it would completely ruin just the speech part. Like it just wouldn't be natural anymore. So I just decided to do some AI work. So I was basically taking each video, splitting it into two, and using AI to cut myself out of every single clip, putting another second version of myself in front of me, and then using sharpen effects to sharpen myself so that I can at least be somewhat in the shot. So all thanks to this, dude. I can't believe it. It's not the first time, too. You would think I learned my lesson. So basically, I'm going to have to put a mask on him or turn him or something. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Man. I thought you already printed yourself larger with V2 behind you. He is a little bit larger, I gotta say. You know, if you're going to redo yourself, you might as well make everything larger, you know? Dave, come on, man. Did you consider getting a teleprompter? I have. But then at the same time, I was like, no. I'm going to stay true to myself. There's plenty of people doing teleprompter stuff, and they're awesome, professional, beautiful videos. I'm a hobbyist. I want to stay a hobbyist for as long as I can. You know, I'm just you guys. I'm literally you guys. And I kind of wanted to feel that way as well. You should have made yourself a baby. You know what? That would probably do really well on YouTube right now. Just saying. But I'm under a tablecloth. No. Oh, man. I installed Retroglide and ran tests. Macro 500, 550K, like solid, no skipping. Awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I should probably get this going because it's going to take me a second here. Gotta do it up big, you know what I'm saying, Dave? Remember, just don't care. That's right. That's right. That's our boy Sam's advice. That makes the video even the story. You know, the video is actually not doing that great, which kind of sucks because I thought it would. I thought those roundups, you know, they're really fun to do. I thought it would work out better. I don't even think it got 1,000 views. So I have 30,000 subs and I can't even get 1,000 views on a video. So must have not been a topic any of you guys want. So yes, he does. Yeah. Links in the description, Tulsa. But yeah. So yeah, I have a couple other videos to do that are printer related. I'm gonna try to make all the videos that I do, because of just time right now, all the videos that I make outside of shorts and stuff are probably going to be some way to not combine, but some way to do more than one thing. So I think the next one in line is what, the 85X multicolor machine. So I'll have to put it up against some other multicolor machine and kind of do a comparison. Why is this so gross on the inside? There's just some kind of just straight goo on this thing. From what? Some kind of grease. Oh, there's a wire. I guess the grease gets on the wire and just moves it all around. So, are you using stock belts and pulleys? Yes, I'm going to be using as many stock parts as possible because that's the part that really drew me to this. I think it'd be interesting to get an improvement with just 3D prints and a few bolts. Obviously, if you were to reduce some pulleys, belts, you could probably get a little bit more out of it. But in my personal opinion, if I can make an improvement with just the print and maybe a little bit of tuning, I would personally enjoy that a lot more. So yeah, I'm going to stick to stock belts. Also, they're already stretched out. They're bringing the 85X back again in June. Nice. Good. The K2 Plus. Yes, I do have a K2 Plus. My K2 Plus CFS died. I have a replacement from Creality, and I have been using this machine a lot, actually. It has this giant 5-kilogram spool on it. I've been printing with it for hours on end, days on end, probably a week straight. You might see little glimpses of the project. That'll be a video as well. But yeah, it's actually working really well without the CFS. Better than it ever has, to be honest. Yes, of course. Of course. Diddy party. Man, what a crazy time to be alive, man. That dude is... Phew. Who would ever thunk it? All right, so if I recall correctly, and I don't remember if that's in the instructions or not. No, because this is already with the whole gantry off. So to remove the gantry, we got to get to a couple bolts. My K1 with V1 retroglide hits 400 millimeters per second, 25K. No issue. Beautiful prints as far as I've tested, harvested all stock. Nice. That's what I want to hear. Hey, just another... hey, Ryan. Okay, cool. I saw the first part. I remember Ryan. What's up? I missed the MK4S. Nope, we got that too. That's down there. I don't think I've done a review on it, have I? Have I done a review? No, I think I've just did a bunch of videos have the machine here and there. So I don't think I have like a specifically dedicated video on the MK4S. I do want to convert my MK4S to a Core 1 though. That's something I'm really interested in. All right, so I believe we got those two off. And let's get these two. With the Hodo, of course. What else would we be using? Right? Hodo only. That's a K1 Max SE. Nice. Big facts. No, I'm not. Nice. So there's two hidden screws. One is behind this rubber piece. Let's try to make an indent right there. So we'll cut it and cut it. And peel this back. There we go. I want to reuse that, put it back on there anyway, so we'll keep that there. Sprinkle nips. It's pretty good. All right, and then the front over here has this acrylic, I believe it is. And you kind of have to peel that back. I might have to use a screwdriver for that. Are there any SVO8 users in the chat? 3D Print and T has the better model of the SVO8, the Comgrow. All right, I got to peel this back quite a bit to get in there. Let's see how far. Okay, not that far. There we go. And put that back. All right. Let's see. Hey Havoc, how you doing, man? I unfortunately don't have a relationship with Soval at all, so I won't. Unfortunately. So. What was I gonna say? Clutch, if you're in here, or Retro, if either of you guys are in here. Am I right to say that I don't have to take the back panel off? I just have to take those screws off? Actually, can't I just tell right now? Actually, hold on. Before I do that, I still have to take off the chain and all that. So before I pull, we have to go in over here. I'll pull you guys in a little closer. Why not? Come with me, y'all. Here, I should be able to get you all up in here with me with this new arm I have. Come on, straight, and nope, this way, and it's like in reverse. Right there. Stay there. All the top screws in the back, right, because it has to lift up. Correct. Okay, cool. Let's do that. I remember briefly because I saw the videos, but I kind of just saw them on my phone, and you know how attention is. What time we got? Hopefully I can get this done. 9:37? This should be okay. Okay, yeah, I can see that broke loose. All right, so the whole top is ready to come off already, which is awesome. So now we just need to make sure that these wires are out of here. So first things first, PTFE tube. Let's push. Okay, that cover just came right off. There we go. So that's off. Actually, I will leave that off because I'm sure I'm going to have to get in there to some degree. Is this going to come with it? Yes, it is. So this tube has to come inside like that. I attached this thing to it. So we will take that off. Let's take this off. I'll put this PTFE tube over here so I don't confuse it with anything. You know what? Let's just take both PTFE tubes off. One thing I just realized is I don't have the stock graph. But I did do it before, so there is a graph on there, I'm sure. And you know what? At the end of the day, the stock one doesn't actually matter anymore, to be fair. What's the point? Everyone has the stock one. We're looking for the aftermarket one. All right, so I have this little chain riser piece. We'll take that off as well. I'll eventually remove the chain. I would definitely like to run it just as a cable. I'm going to be ordering some cable sheathing. Lack of a better term. For the Micron tool changer. So I'll need them anyway. All right, let's snip. Snip, snip. Also, don't forget to unplug your motors. Ah, yeah, that's pro tip right there. That's pro tip. And they got that glue on it. Let's see if I can even wiggle them. Yeah, I might have to get in there and peel the glue back first. All right, I'll do those after I get the top off. Hey, Jack in the shop, what's happening? LTX, what's happening? Hot take, is budget 3D printing even a thing in the creator space anymore? All I see is $1,000+. Yeah. No, those are just the loud ones. I definitely think there is. So the latest one that I've personally tested that I think is awesome, outside of like the 85X and the 85M machines, those are really inexpensive and great machines, was the Creality High. The Creality High is actually a really, really great performer, and I don't hear anybody talking about that thing. Obviously, the Babolab A1 Mini and the A1. The A1 Mini, I still think, is one of the best 3D printers to recommend to anybody. Yeah, I mean, those are budget machines for sure. I think they're there. Yeah, Centauri Carbon, right, exactly. I can't recommend the Centauri Carbon because I don't have one, and I find it hard to like put my name on something or say like, oh yeah, I say this is good, because I can't. I've never tested it. Retro's riser can get rid of the cable chain. Yes. I'll probably be doing more stuff. I just wanted to do this big boy thing first, you know. Remove your tool head shroud and unplug your umbilical from the tool head. Yes, that's what I'm getting at. That's why I just undid this, so that I can get there. And I got these little baby snips, so I can snip this, the zip tie right over here. There we go, because that's holding that. All right, and then the annoying part. So to get the tool head off. Oh, look, without panels, you can reach in here real easy. Nice. So we got one. Put that over there. And then on this side, I got to remove this thing. Whoops. It loosened up our driver over here. All right, the sensor's got to come off. AKA LiDAR, AKA maybe LiDAR. All right, we'll just unplug the whole thing. Let's put that over there. One more screw. Right here. Actually, I might have to take off that whole thing to get this off. Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it just slides off. Great. Even better. All right, the fan comes off. Nice. Yeah, I'd definitely like to try another one. I know there's some better ones out there, and I do have a CPAP hanging around. I don't know. AKA LiDAR. That's right. It is. It is. Nice. Can't blame you there. Another great budget option is to buy a 4 parts K1, a K1M on eBay, etc. Just do these upgrades right off the bat. That's how I got my K1 for 120 U's. Yeah, you'll be surprised how many people will run into a regular issue that's like a everyday thing and just send them off. That happens a lot. So, yeah, you could definitely get a really good deal on these things like that for sure. All right, so we just got these self-tappers that I recall. Yep, they are self-tappers. So let's remove those. And we should be able to unplug this and move on. All right, zip tie out of here. Actually, don't think we need the zip tie on there. But maybe later we will. All right, and I don't think I've taken these cables off, so they are also really glued. Let me see if I can get the glue off without breaking anything here. Nothing some sharp tweezers shouldn't be able to handle. Also, maybe. Let's see if I can get under it with these little snips. I remember I got these snips from what, the Tronxy? Old school Tronxy machine? Or was it something else? Maybe it was the K3. It was the King Rune. I think this was from the King Rune. I got these little snips, and I remember we had a laugh because they're so tiny, and I kind of just joked about them being a joke. But you know what's funny is they're probably my most used snip because I can like kind of get them in wherever, you know. So that's just interesting. Interesting how that works. Oh, big old chunk of glue on that one. Also, I am covered in grease from touching my rails. Hold on, let me get rods rather. Covered in grease from touching my rods. What a live stream. Bamboo. There's nothing wrong with bamboo. There's a place for bamboo for sure. That's coming off with the plug. That's not ideal. I mean, it doesn't actually matter, but I definitely don't want to put this in a wrong orientation by accident and short everything. Okay, hold on. Let's just be diligent. Let's get the rest of the glue off. Maybe. Okay, there we go. Got it. All right, and this was from the cable. I can put that right there and still remember. There's a place for every printer. Bamboo is neat. I mean, listen, I'll eventually make a video about the H2D because I do have some opinions about it. I think it's next level incredible as far as the 3D printer goes. The laser stuff, that's not for me. But the printer itself is unbelievable. And you know, you could say what you want about the company or how they do stuff. The printer is an amazing piece of tech. And people are going to be chasing aspects of it forever. Whether it's the user interface, which is next level, it's better than anything else, to just the interactions that you have with it. You know, they've already made 3D printing better because of their customer service. Their customer service was so good, and it's so much better than every other company's customer service. Every other company had to step up their game with customer service. So you can't hate on Bamboo too much because your printers that you like are the way that they are because of Bamboo. So. Hey, Iceman, what's happening? Not true? Okay, that's cool. Bamboo put their foot in everyone's ass? Yeah, and they had to respond. 100%. 100%. There's no other way to look at it. Even Voron. Even Voron. I have to degrease this. My rails here are quite literally just black. They are full on black. All right, so this thing is undone. How much further do I have to undo it? Because I do have to get past the board, I think, to get to the tensioners. So I can remove this. But maybe I can do that after this thing is off of the machine. All right, I do have to remove one more thing over here. And that is the... where is my extension here? What? Where did that go? Where did I put that tool? Did it fall? Did it roll? Roll underneath the printer? Is it on the floor? No? Oh, it's on here already. I'm looking for this thing. Nice. Box turtle alone wouldn't exist because of bamboo. Exactly. There's more and more and more. There's more and more. Like, the whole thing. The whole thing. It's all good. You don't have to like bamboo. I'm not telling you to like them. I'm just telling you that they can coexist with the other machines and other companies. And they're as popular as they are for a reason. Just like Apple. Ow. That hurt. All right. How am I going to remember this is for the chain? I don't know, but I'll try. I'll be missing pieces, and then I'll be like, all right, that's what that's for. All right, so I think at this point, the whole top of this machine should come off. Let me move you guys so you guys can experience that with me. Behold this magical moment together. Like this, like this. Like this, like this. Okay. All right. I don't like bamboo, but I respect what they've done and entirely understand their place in the industry. They've gotten me everyone else in machine shooter. Yes. Yep. Same, man. Like, I've had the X1C forever, and I used other machines the entire time. Like, I've used the X1C. It's great. And there's things that I really didn't like about just the way that they were doing stuff. But for me to say that they didn't literally game change the entire industry would just be a lie. So no point in lying. No point in lying. Okay, what else? What else? What's holding it back here? Oh, right. We have to cut this piece because the rubber is holding it on. Yep, cut that right there. Any wiring? Nope, that should be it. Okay, so let's just lift. Oh, we got a wire. Whoops. Okay, it's self-unplugged. LEDs. Looks like my LED, luckily. Oh, it goes through there. That's kind of wild. Okay, I'll have to remember that it goes through there. So we should be able to lift up and out. Oh, okay. Motors. You told me, you warned me, Retro, and I still did it. You're probably sitting over there like, oh, the motors. I told them. You did. That's on me. I gotta do more glue work. See, hopefully this is a little bit lighter. It is. There's less glue. There we go. Yeah, there's less glue on these plugs. There we go. Okay, one is unplugged. Let's go over here. Oh, this has even less. I might just be able to score it and pull this off. Yep. Whoops. Pull the whole damn cover off. All right. Now we should be free. And if that's true, I can move this machine. Whoa, machine's so much lighter. All right. Boom. We have the X and Y off the machine. Look at that. Let's temporarily put this thing down. Right over here. Okay. Looky, looky. Well, that's fun. Well, that's the gantry. Man, these rods are... Look how dirty. Can you guys see? This isn't even chrome anymore. That is just straight up black. Can you tell it right here? I haven't cleaned this in a long time. This has a lot of hours on it. All right, so first things first, we need to get down into here to get to the tensioning, the belt tensioners. I wish this mod was out before I had to tear apart and change my motors on the K1. Yeah, it might have been. V1 might have been out. I actually don't know exactly how long it's been out. Learning curve has been shrunk, but so is the love and heart and soul of 3D printing, open source. That's 100% true. 100% true. I bought a used K1 that didn't move. Turned out the head was stuck in place from dirty grease. Yeah, I'm getting there with this much grease on mine. Gotta love that factory grease that isn't supposed to be there. Mine is, it's filthy. I'll be cleaning it for sure. I'm like a OG. Wow. Cleaned up the rods. I got a $400 K1 Max to work. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'd say you got a pretty good deal. All right, I'm hoping that I'm getting to the hopefully I'm getting to the tensioners, the belt tensioners correct. In the correct way from here. All right, so that's loose. Let's see. I am. Okay, cool. All right, so we can just keep that where it is and kind of have it loose like that. All right, bigger Allen key. Under the bed. That's from that one comedian. I don't remember his name. Very funny, though. All right, we'll put that to the side. Oh, look how they work. Okay, I gotta remember that. So you put them in, and then you spin it this way. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, hopefully I remember that. All right. If anything, I'll have to rewatch this stream backwards to remember. All right. Should be good on that. Let's remove and remove. Okay. We're good there. Let's go ahead and get the belts. This is the lower belt. I don't think it matters. They have to be equal. And actually, I wonder if swapping them would actually be a benefit to kind of have them go into a slightly different motion and be on slightly different paths. Might be helpful in their wear. No, this one is a little bit shorter. Let me try again. A little bit more diligently this time. It should be identical. Yeah, they're identical. All right, cool. The belts are actually in okay shape. There's a little bit of rot, like a little bit of dry rot. Let's see. But I would say this is okay. I don't see any crazy cracks or anything like that. It's pretty even. This should be fine. All right, we'll put those up there. Hey, Killer Prince, what's happening? How you doing? Got everybody in here. Do you have any extra new belts laying around? We saw your rod wear. um, no. I do have belts, I think. But no, I'm not gonna use them. I'm gonna reuse exactly what's on here. That's funny. Right now would be a great time to switch. Yeah, yeah. Oops. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It would be. It would be. Hey, Reds, what's happening? Curious how many hours, I'm guessing, did your K1 be over doing this modification? I would say it's well in the thousands. I've had this machine longer than everything else, and there was a point where I printed this thing on it that took 16 kilograms. So 16 spools went through this machine just for that project alone. And I printed a lot of projects on this. And the problem with it was my motherboard burnt out because I had the first gen issue where the fan that's on the bottom of the motherboard touched. Remember, there was like the fan, one of the screws could touch and short from the heatsink. That happened to mine. So I got a new motherboard, and it did not retain hours. And I think I'm well above 1,000 hours, even on the new one, without doing large projects since then, because I still have to test every other machine. So yeah, the K1 Max, if there's any machine that I own at the moment behind me, this machine has the majority of the hours. That's for sure. So I can't say, unfortunately, I don't have an actual figure. But I'll tell you what, so I did that roundup not too long ago of my best machines at the time. I think it was right before the H2D came out. And you could see visually in the direct comparison when I took the same spool and printed the same stuff as the torture toaster, the Benchy, and some other prints. This machine, the K1, it kept up, but it had noticeably worse quality. So since then, I upgraded the nozzle, which it desperately needed, and now this. So maybe what I'll do is I'll print the same ones, and we'll go back in the video and compare that way, because I don't have those prints anymore. All right, so it's time to start to take this thing apart. I'm kind of nervous, but at the same time excited. All right, so let's start over here at the front. And looks like I will once again have to peel up this rubber piece. And we will just start removing things. Looks like this thing is labeled with right, so that's good. It's a good sign. That means I might have a chance to put it back in the way that it's supposed to go. SU08, yeah, 500 by 500. I don't even know where I would put it in this room, to be honest. I mean, I guess it's possible that the footprint isn't like crazy big outside of 500, but we all know it probably is. Hey, BWS, what's happening? They took all the suggestions from the community and implemented it. Nice, that's good to hear. All right, so let's see if I can just kind of tilt this out of here and pull that up. I can. Okay, so we got our first piece off. And there is an abundance of grease and all kinds of fun stuff. I don't even see how this pulley comes out of here. All right, we'll deal with that in a second. Are there pins? That looks like a pin. I do have a bunch of pulleys. But like I said, I'd rather not. All right, so let's flip this thing. Actually, let's bend it downward like that. Put that over here. And let's undo these. For those just jumping in, guys, I'm going to be giving a some Polymaker filament away at the end of the channel, at the end of the stream. So if you guys are going to stick around to the end, there's a pinned comment on all platforms. Jump in there, stick around. You have to be present. You can be international. Is there a front and back? Of course there is. The Creality logo is the front. Okay, let's move this to the side. And we got our entire gantry here just relaxing. I guess at this point we can remove the sides here. Wow, that is filthy. Might as well clean that. Actually, you know what? Let me get a paper towel. No point in destroying my towel over here with this grease. All right, so we got one. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Yeah. All right, two. All right, let's get this off. So I'm guessing these are okay. They are just on here. One and two. These bushings are just next level filthy. With that much time on this machine, if you guys remember when I was reviewing this recently in that comparison video, I talked about me specifically not doing much maintenance to this. I was just trying to see how the wear and where the wear will be. And yeah, it's really, really dirty. Like, it is just a dirty machine. There's grease, there's dust, there's pieces of plastic. All the fun stuff exists on there. Make sure the pulleys are the same size as the originals. You have to use the side cutters to get to the pins, hack them up. Oh, really? Okay, that's fine. Did you ever get in touch with that company about my project? Not an obligation, obviously. I'm curious. Oh, 3D Max? No response. No response. Retro, they used to sponsor my channel. Well, they still sponsored. Like, if I request filament, I'm sure they'll send me some. But one of the reasons why I were with Polymaker for these live streams is just response time. That was just one of their quirks of the company. I didn't realize these are hollow. Look at that. All right, so let's see if I could just spin this out. Maybe need some wiggle. Come on. Let's see if I can get a screwdriver in there. And push it out. Yep. All right, one rod. What's in there? Looks like I have some corrosion going on around the edge here. That's not just adhesive. Interesting. Okay. Old enough to have some corrosion. Look at that. What's in there? This one has it too. There's something inside of the edges of this rod on both of them. Is that glue? But yeah, this one is crazy dirty. All right, you guys see this? Ready? Actually, it doesn't look that bad, but it looks way worse in person. Man, this one might just have some damage just from wear. Yeah, like it has some, oh, there you go. It has some like marring on there. You can't feel it, but okay, this one at least comes off real easy. I'm sure having those in a slightly different position is going to help. All right. So that's why you were probably telling me to have a Dremel handy. And what I do, I didn't listen. I don't have a Dremel handy. Looks like there is some adhesive in there, actually. Use this opportunity to clean inside the bushings. All right. Spray bottle of IPA, soak those bushings till it drips clean out. Okay. I can do that. Factory glue, surprised it held. Polish them up. All right, hold on. I have some, I have a little tray that I could use to soak while we do the rest. Right over here. Sorry, Prusa. Your hardware is now at the bottom of a box. And IPA. All right, so we'll be able to put some things in here and clean them out. All right, let me keep removing. And these are definitely not hollow. They're super heavy. Back and forth between my keyboard, 3 feet from my keyboard. So if you announce winners and I come up, give me a moment. I try to cold pull. Luppy, whenever this thing is done, whenever the timer said it was going to be, I'll usually pull right after that. And then I give the person around 5 minutes to claim. And if they don't come up by then, well, then I pick another person, okay? Just so you know. Fenner in his videos made good background for doing printer maintenance. I've actually, you're not the first to tell me that. That's actually an interesting thing. People have told me several times that that's how they watch some of my videos. Be honest, Feder, are you still using your FL Sun S1? The S1 Pro? Yeah, I literally just used it. I printed... I'm not going to go into what this is, but I printed this nylon carbon fiber on there. Yep, here's another one. Came out great. There's a little knobber. Yeah, here's finally focused. Yeah, I'm using it. I use it for whenever I need a fast print. I also just, someone recently printed this giant box on it. This whole thing I printed on it in carbon fiber PLA. I need chicken nuggets. All right. I only watch for a beautiful face. Well, good. Zoom in, baby. It was printing great till it wasn't. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm mixing the machines up. The T1. The T1, no, I have not printed on the T1 since I got the S1. Is this the S1? Yeah, this is the S1. And mainly because you saw the T1 used to sit over here. The T1 is louder than the S1. And I can't do that here. If I have that printer running, I literally can't do live streams or video. So it's just not something that I can have in my studio. Unfortunately, I think if I didn't have the sound, I would still have it. I think it prints great. Well, until it doesn't, right? I wonder what the issue is, Dave. I have seen how tall you are, yes. Big important note, when you remove the motors, heat the screws first. They have Loctite and will snap. Uh-oh. I don't have, no, I have a heat gun. Okay, good to know. I'm going to give them a little try. And if they don't budge, I'm not going to push them. I'll heat them. That's definitely a pro tactic right there. All right, let's try it. Whoops, wrong one. Mine are, this one at least is really loose. Just put your soldering iron. Yeah, that's a good idea. The T1 is waiting for me to fix her. There's nothing to fix. My T1 is functioning great. It's just loud. Like, really, really loud. But yes, oh man, mine have nothing on them. Shutting it up is the fix? Oh, okay. Mine, okay, so also, I've had this machine since before it was out. I have no Loctite on these screws. Here, let's take this larger one out. It could be that I have... Oh, man, everything is so loose. Like, loose. All right, I know there's going to be some pieces here that I'm going to have to be careful with. Let's see if they come out without them falling out. All right. Okay. Really, actually, in fairly decent condition. And the little piece in between stayed. I'm going to put them back onto this bolt. I know I'm going to have to reuse this bolt. Just keep it like that. Looks like that part is it. Okay, so that one is off. Am I going to have to move these pulleys? Is that what the puller is for, or is that for people that just want to replace? Don't lose a spacer. Yeah, I noticed. I will always love the rotating V0. That thing is my prized possession, man. I love that thing. And I printed with it recently again, and it's so good. It's just a great machine. And I love it. It's my little showpiece. When people come over and like, you built 3D printers? What? And I'll be like, yeah, check this thing out. And they're like, it's so tiny and cute. Like, what are you talking about? All right, one motor is off. Retro, if you have a sec. Am I gonna have to move that sprocket up or down? It's for pulling off the gears, but I would recommend getting new motors and gears. Well, I'm not gonna do it this time, but I'm not opposed to doing further upgrades to the machine at a later time. I do have other motors actually, but yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna, for this particular thing and like learning how this thing goes together and all that stuff, I'm just gonna keep it the same for now. Since I took this off, so I have a bearing off right now. Now I'm probably gonna move you guys closer in actually, because now we're gonna be doing a lot more closer stuff anyway. So we'll do maybe something like this. Hold on, I'll move you guys in a sec. Let's get that. Let's just do this. So you can just see what I'm doing here. Okay, so this is the right motor mount and spring tensioner here. So since I took this bearing out, this bearing looks very clean. Let's see which one of these is the right one. Okay, it's this one. Let's see if it fits on here. Okay, it just fits right on there. So yeah, the Voron, man. Voron. Love it. And I'm going to use the stock screw to get that back in. To hold that bearing in place. Like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, and then a pulley goes right here, but technically speaking, I could slide this back on. And the motor plug goes where the logo is, correct? So it's like this. Like that. But the stock motors are decent, so no need. Okay, cool. Use the screw from the bearing. New piece, yep, cool. Hey, Gryfang, what's happening? Like a glove, yeah, yep, for sure. All right, I got instructions here. All right, okay, I'm kind of doing it backwards. But that's okay, because I'm already undoing these. I might as well do this part. I'll come right back to tearing out all the rest here. Yeah, let's just do this part. I might as well. Is there any reason to... I guess it's just easier to handle this thing without the motors. All right, let's do this. Let's clean this a bit. There's the piece in between. Let me get one of these. Let's get some IPA. Man, we definitely getting some grease on my table today. Has Feder said anything about the HDPLA? Yes, I have some. I haven't had a chance to test it. I think it's absolutely brilliant. I've been watching a bunch of videos on it today. Yeah, I can't wait to check it out. I think if they do it how I think they're gonna do it, I think this filament will be a game changer for a lot of companies, for sure, and especially a game changer for those that are still using bed slingers. The only downside is annealing it. But hey, Sunlu just released an annealer, right? So I don't know. The new Creality heater can go up to 85 plus. The plus is because it goes up to 85, but then the actual heater, the chamber can get up to higher than 85. So technically speaking, they say 80 to 100 for 30 minutes. You could probably run that heater with whatever print in there at 85 for an hour, you know, and anneal it at least close. Gonna need a toaster oven. Yeah, like if you get like a digital one where you can control it a little more, you could totally get away with that. All right, so let's see here. This gets placed real carefully this way. I should have flipped it over the other way. Okay, let's do that again. Gotta make sure that little shim is in between, because that is a shim. This, let's hold it this direction. Slide this in like that. And now there's a special piece of hardware here. This extra special bolt. 4mm bolt with 3mm on the bottom. That can drop down. Am I aligning it? Let's see. Yep. And yep. Did I get the shim in there? Yes. Shim is in. Okay. And now this, you can kind of push it down because that is going to hold the motor. It actually goes through like that. And there is a little bit of play in it. Is that okay? I've been using food dehydrator to dry out my filaments until my AMS HT came today. Nice. I still don't have that unit. I don't know if, I don't think they'll be sending me one, but I can always ask. Bamboo is one of those companies that usually denies everything I've ever asked, but sometimes they say yes, like with the H2D. And I definitely got to do a review on it because it's like I said, man, it's a machine unlike anything I've ever owned. That's for sure. It's a special one. All right, let's get this properly on here. Something is slightly misaligned here. Can't quite tell what it is. Is it the top? No. What am I missing here? Let me undo this bolt. All right, what's holding me up? Is it this bearing? Oh, okay. It was the bearing. All right, so let's go back. Sorry, guys. I was like in it. So this aligns this way. I'll put this down. Screw this in. There it goes. Now it's going in. Tighten, but don't over tighten. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Thank you. Retro, thank you, man, for popping in here and hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's fun. It's fun to have you in here and give pro tips. All right, we'll tighten those a little bit more than how they were, which is kind of wild, considering how loose mine were. So yeah, this is definitely going to be an improvement, that's for sure. All right, let's tighten this just a little bit. All right, the only thing we're missing on this one now is this side. So that means I need to start destroying, huh? Yeah, let's undo these bolts. I've done this process about 20 times already. I'm sure this won't be my last, because it sounds like there's more things that can be done. Maybe, have you thought about adding 2 more motors? That could be a fun thing to do. All right, so teach me about these pins. It looks like they're not going to be fun at all. That's what it looks like. Do I literally have to just take snips and start breaking? Because I mean, I will. But do the pins have a chance to come out? Like, can I push them somewhere or pull them in some way to have them come out? They won't go in there with those. Like, are they glued in place? Or are they friction fit? I mean, it feels like they're quite permanent in there. The tensioner ones aren't too bad, but yeah, breakaway plastic until they're free. The tensioner ones, if I remember, do push out. Man, that's a bit of a bummer. I mean, I don't like destroying stock parts just in case, you know, but I trust you guys. Here, let me get bigger snips. I have a brand new pair right here. We'll use the brand new ones to kind of just break things away. Here, let me see if I can get to the bottom here. And kind of push the spring out. I mean, push the pin out if I can get through to the bottom. Without cutting myself, of course. Here, spring, can you come out of there, please? Yes. The spring did come out. All right, let's see. How'd they get this in here? Let's break that apart. Sorry, Creality, we have some other ideas. Let's get this out of here. Nice, actually some pretty tough plastic, to be fair. I'm just hacking away. Ow. There we go. Okay, we had something else fly away. That's good. I always like it when plastic flies away just past my face at a very rapid pace. It's always nice. Makes you feel alive, you know? Yeah, Dremel, you were right. You guys both told me, I think like several times, like, yo, have a Dremel. And your boy was like, you know, no. But to be fair, I have construction happening on the house, and my garage is completely emptied. I don't have any of my tools. All right, this is just going to be trash now. Let's see if I can get the pin out this way now that I have it here. So first things first, we got to break this. Honestly, I probably should have, like, watched a couple more videos, because I would have been a little bit more prepped for time. Because I kind of thought these would just kind of go. but it's not too bad so far. I'll catch up with chat in a minute, guys. Here we go. All right, pin out, pulley out. What's it called out? Beautiful. Marred this one a bit. Go ahead and just snip that part off. I actually have a little file I could use. Don't want this thing scratching up any belts or tearing anything up. I definitely put a little sharp edge on there. There we go. And then we'll clean it up. Some ISO. Good old paper towel. Do you need a Dremel? I have a spare. Zumi, thank you so much. I have one. Like, I have some, it's not a Dremel, it's just some off-brand nonsense that I've had for years. This compatible CFS? Yes. Oh, this and the CFS to complete my K1. Yes, yes, yes. I have one. It just, like I said, all my tools, everything is at the in-laws because my garage part is getting rebuilt. Harvesting the stock pulleys is probably the most time-consuming part. Yeah, I see that. Just a heads up. I list the pulleys. I saw it earlier today. Too late for me. But I also do have a box of pulleys. I just wanted to kind of illustrate that we're reusing everything, you know? All right, so as far as I understand, this pulley can go right back in to the spot. And what we're going to do is find a M4x20, right? Going to pick up my nugs. Nice. Right here, yep. M4x20. And that's going to complete this part. So let's go ahead and throw that in. Screw that down. Make sure you align it. There we go. And when it stops, we should be good. Don't over tighten. All right, here we go. We have a completed side. So we got pulleys, stock pulleys, and of course our bearing. We got the plug facing the logo. This is the right side, I believe. Complete. Let's go. All right, let's just stick with the motor side first. Since we kind of did that side, let's just do the other opposite side and see where that leads us. So far, so good. All right, let's see how loose. Oh, this one a little bit harder. These are a little bit harder. Let's see if this side, for whatever reason, has... Well, also, this side is even dirtier. This side's filthy. Okay, this side, for whatever reason, this side does have some... what's it called? Thread locker. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna have to heat that one up. Yeah, that one is not budging. Okay, let me show you guys something. I have, as some of you guys remember, I bought a pine sill. I know that's not new. Blah blah blah. Nothing too exciting. Pine sills exist. They're just really inexpensive right now. And, you know, I fly quads, so I have a bunch of these 6-cell batteries right here. So with this HT60 plug, XT60 plug, the pine sill can heat up to 350 this fast. Six seconds. We're at 350. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? All right, let's just hold it here for a little bit. The pine sol is it's just such a deal. It's $30-something. One of my favorite parts is I can set it down, as long as it obviously doesn't spin. It has little legs built in, so none of that is touching. I just love that part so much. I don't have to have the little stand, you know? Oh, we're going to have to heat that a lot more. I do have a heat gun, but this is a little more direct. That's insane. Yeah, guys, if you don't need a soldering iron, even if it's just to press fit inserts, this is what I use. And it goes much hotter. It goes to 450, I think, but 350 is for everything I do is way more. I've built so many quads. I've already built like 3 quads with this thing. It's a little better. It's still not coming out. Let's give it a couple more wiggles like this, and then more heat. Here it goes. It's coming. All right, we got it. And it has so many other features, like the screen rotates. I know that's a little detail. It doesn't matter. If I leave it without touching, it turns off. It goes to sleep mode, and then as soon as you pick it up, it reheats. It has open source firmware. So if you wanted to change some things, you can. There's even third-party firmware available. You can change any of the units, any of the settings. You can have predetermined things that it does when you hook it up to power. Who would have thought that there's that much fun in a soldering iron? Not me. Yeah, the TS101 is also nice. It really is. But for $36, it's so hard to beat. The thread lock, name brand Loctite, a blue 243 is enough. Becomes of many brands types. If you want super hard red, blue is enough. I use this stuff right here. Usually. That's why it's there. But let me clean this up a little bit. This thing is filthy. What's funny is these bushings look cleaner than the other side, but this whole part is filthy. Here's a question that I have. Does this just go over this? Or does this sit next to it? Do I adhesive this? Legit question. I actually don't know. Nah, the glue on the wires hold them in comment was from when I was pulling it off the toolhead cables. Can I play Doom? I mean, at this point, it better. At least Pokemon. At least some Pokemon Blue or something, you know? Pine Sol's $26. Pine 64. Wow, $26 is incredible. Buy it right now. Buy that right now. I bought it for $36, and that's an incredible deal. Some double-side tape. Just all right with it on top of them. Okay, cool. I have plenty of VHB 3M stuff, so it should be good. We draw the line of crisis. One of us. One of us. All right, next motor mount. Boom. Gotta love the fit. Man. Love the fit. Bam. Perfect. Perfect. I'm going to get my purple over here dirty with my hands. All right, let me spray these down. Just to degrease them just a bit. Crisis. Man, I remember that game was insane to look at. Wasn't that great of a game, to be honest. I played it for a very short period of time, but it was beautiful at the time. Stunning, I remember. You know what game held up more than a lot of other games? Battlefront 2. Star Wars Battlefront 2 still looks incredible in comparison to a lot of other games. They got Doom playing on a pregnancy test. So Pinestall probably would do just fine. That's funny. All right, we got our stack. Let's insert that in. And drop in our bolt. Our bolt is dirty, so I gotta carefully set this down. And wipe it. Front screws first, helps align the back corner. Yeah, well, oh yeah, you're probably right. I'm just gonna drop this in here. Just so I don't have to hold these anywhere. I just want to make sure. Just like that. I'm not even going to push that through. Just so I have them sitting. Let's do the pulley, right? No, the pulley we did after the motor last time. Let's follow our same order of events. Who needs directions? Retro's sitting over there like, dude, you're not following along. I'm just a little dense sometimes. All right, let's throw this on. Spin this to the logo like that. And let's get these front two in. Okay, let's leave that one loose so we can get this one in. Oh, yeah. All right, we got about an hour. Ooh, I actually don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to do it. I'm gonna give it my best here. But I don't know. That might be a little tight. All right, now we'll give this one a go. There we go. All right, that aligns perfectly. No worries there. Now we got to get to this right over here. Let's get our cutting hands on. Look at that. I get some springs out of the deal. I don't mind. I actually bought a spring kit for whatever I was doing at one point. Hey, Quinn, man. How you doing? That's right. Baby Bjorn. Doom baby. Let's see. Can I get this pin to come out in some rudimentary way first? No chance. Oh, my pin's got glue on there. All right, so that's not going. Let's see if I can take the spring out like this. Okay, that's a little easier than cutting the side. Just put a flathead in there and yoink that puppy out of there. There we go. Now we can use this. All right, springs are out. Let's see, we can cut this part and free this one up. One. Watch my eyes. All you gotta do is use your lids. There we go. Step over the carcass of our machine. All right, can we sneak this thing out like this or no? No? You know what? How about a bigger plier? Yep. That might just do it. Should have used that in the beginning. Come on, baby. Give me that part. Get that part out of there. There we go. Just brute force. All right, trash. Let's go. Okay, so this I was able to cut last time. Pretty straightforward. So let's do the same thing. And it will release. Hey, One Raz, what's going on? What's the output voltage of that battery? Normal input voltage of the Pinecil? It tells you on the side here that it can handle 12 to 24. That's a 24 volt battery. And it can handle 18 to 88 watts of input. And you have a USB-C for PD and a barrel plug. And I have used both. Obviously, it depends on the USB, but it goes significantly slower. But if you have like a laptop charger, for example, those are typically 12 or so volts. And it does really well with that. All right, let's see. Can I get this in there and just break this now? Nope, not yet. Need more cutting. This is some tough plastic. I gotta give it to them. This is that like glass-filled, good old. This is the good stuff, man. Yeah, it seems like it would be really inexpensive and really cheap to just buy these pulleys. So I think my suggestion, at least at the moment, to anyone that's watching this, that's like, oh, I kind of want to do this. I would suggest going with what Retro has recommended in the instructions and just grabbing a set of pulleys. Really inexpensive, but it seems like it would go a long way. You don't have to, so that you don't have to do any of this and spend the time. Obviously, if you're like me and want to see what you can do for free, well, then get yourself some snips like I'm doing and put on your patience hat and start cutting up your Creality parts. All right, there we go. I think we should be able to just pull that out now. Yep, there we go. Pin out. Perfect. Trash. And just in case I messed anything up on this thing, let's see. Just because I had metal bits right around here, let's make sure that none of this is sharp at all. Perfection. And just for good measure, we'll give it a little squirt. Clean it up. Hey, Catrum, what's happening? That helps. I don't have a lot of RC lipos hanging around anymore, but I do have quite a few older power bricks. Recently I've been using, what's that one thing I have? The Big Tree Tech Pad 7. It's 12 volt power supply for it, and it's great. But when I'm on the go like that, that battery just heats it up so quickly. It's an absolute no-brainer. All right, this thing is still good. Perfect. So now we'll slip that right in here. And once again, we need our M4x20. So let's throw that in there. Actually, how about we use the Hodo? Wow. The Hodo is an absolute powerhouse. Totally forgot how much power it has. Almost ripped my whole thing apart over here. The Hodo's straight up dangerous. I'm scared of the Hodo. Don't overdo it. Okay, there we go. All right, we got pulleys, nice and clean, shiny. Pulley, nice and clean. 2-2. This is facing this way. And we have our left side motor. Awesome. So we got this done. Let's go. That's right there. All right, next up, we got to break a whole bunch of pulleys. Here, let's do this. These two. Since these have to insert our bearings, and our bearings need some cleaning. Hodo, that's right. I have a link to the pulleys in the post. Exactly. I mentioned that earlier. Yeah, definitely. I think that's what I would do. I think if I was to do this again, I would hold on to these stock parts, and I would just put in different pulleys. That's what I would do. Let's see. Can I push this out without damaging this? Yes. Let's go. Come on out. All right, this is going to need some serious cleaning right here. I've even used the torch to heat the plastic up to get the other ones out. I found it much easier than hurting my hands and cutting the plastic. The torch is another thing that I don't have right now because it's in. It would have been in the garage. Ugh, what a bummer. All right, bearings, you're going to get a whole bunch of lube later. So for now, I want you to sit right there. Let's get this other one out and give it the same treatment. Careful not to push the balls out of the bearing when you clean the inside. Yes. I will actually not clean the inside now. What I will do is once I get them on the rod, I'll clean them when they're on the rod. Nice. Okay. Hey, Random Tinker, what's going on? Guys, for those of you just coming in, I'm doing a giveaway for Polymaker. They sponsored my live streams with a giveaway at the end. There's a link that's pinned in the top of YouTube chat and on Twitch as well. If you jump in there, all you have to do is a gleam.io link. All you have to do is fill in some very brief stuff, and you'll be entered. It's international, so it doesn't matter where you are, but you have to be present when I call you. That's the only stipulation. All right, so if you're going to stick around and hang out with us or want to come back at the end of the stream and hang out then, feel free. I don't care if it's a repeat winner. If you guys are here supporting me, you deserve it. I don't mind. Ultrasonic cleaner would be good too. Yeah, for sure. We're doing it quick and dirty. That's 100. All right, so let's go ahead, clean this up one last time on the outside. And when it's looking good, which is right now, let's drop this bad boy in here. Fantastic. Look at that. Nice and flat. And we can use that stock screw. Great job on the design. Perfect. Look at that. That is looking nice. All right, we got 2 pulleys that'll go on each one of these. Daddy needs a new spool of yellow. I do love a good yellow spool, that's for sure. Even if it's TPU. AKA my yellow 3D printed Crocs behind me over there.
let's do this. Get this one started. Looks like it's going to be hard. I got to push it in this way instead. There we go. That's in. Got it. Our second one is born. Okay. That needs some pulleys as well, so we're ready for that part. Actually, it's super hot in here. Let me turn my fan on over here. You guys will have to follow me around the room real quick. If the thing can keep up. Yo, keep up. Maybe I should get a fan that goes on the other side of the place, huh? There we go. Hit it. Oh, yeah. Give me that wind. Got an industrial dehumidifier, some fans, some filtration running. Had a couple printers printing ABS, and man, that's a recipe for a hot room. Oh, that feels grand. Had to get chip clips because I have a print that pulls the bed off the bamboo. I've seen that. Never had an issue doing that on the Aquila. I found my old Aquila bed and realized why. Stupid thin magnetic beds. Yes. Yes. All right. Here is the deal. All of these are smooth pulleys. And it sounds like I'm going to have to be doing a lot of cutting and breaking. Let me check my supply. I don't think I have smooth pulleys. I think all the pulleys that I have are... I can tell you right now, they are all toothed. Yep. Oh, I have some, a whole bunch of dry, Igus berries. Igus berries? What the? Bearings. It's a whole ton of them. But we won't be using them. Yeah, okay. So no pulleys that I have. We ain't using them. Never mind. Scratch that idea. We are breaking everything. I just wanted to get this thing on before the time runs out. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe they'll come out quickly for whatever reason. All right. Let's get into it. The two front ones on the XY joints are toothed. Actually, none of mine are toothed, but that's okay. We'll just cut them. Let's just do it. This one looks like it's cutting apart pretty easily. Actually, easier than the other ones. All right, there we go. Let's cut. Maybe can I get this tool in there? No. Can I get this guy in there yet? Interesting choice of adhesive that they have here too. There's like adhesive holding the pins. There we go. It like pops off like a little cap. So does that mean this pin... I wish there was like just a place to push the pin out, you know? There we go. All right, and pin is loose. All right, that was easy. Okay, we got one. I'll do the same thing I did to the others. Everywhere I touched it with metal, we're just gonna deburr. As a safety measure. There we go. I don't know where my paper towel went. I guess I chucked it. I'm back. 27 minutes, but I have nuggets. Nice. They should be for the XY joints. Basically, the toothed are for when belt Belt teeth are facing the pulley. Smooth for backside of the belt. You mean like you're saying I should get some? That's what you're saying. This one is for this one. So let's drop that in. And we need our same M4. That's why the K1s had more VFAs. Okay, so I'll get some. I'll have to do like an update, probably. I'm kind of just gonna rush through, see if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to even get it assembled in the time I have left, but just to even have it together would be an accomplishment. Just to say like, hey, you can just take exactly what's on there now and use it, and then I'll go from there. But it seems like it'd be easy. No clue why Creality wants smooth for all. The wear and vibration from the belt teeth running over smooth surface is nuts. Yeah. I mean, at that point, even 3D printed ones would work better. All right, let's see. I can't look through everything. If I don't rush it, I could probably end up finding some pulleys in all my stash nonsense. After all of these builds, there's gotta be pulleys laying around somewhere. Oh, that was super easy. Okay. This is a very dirty one right here. The fries never make it home. What am I building? We are upgrading the gantry on our K1 Max. And it's really fun. It's really fun to modify printers and just to have fun with them. Man, some of this old muck on these things doesn't want to come off. It's like baked in. Belt muck. All right, and this one goes right there. And we need another one of these. And let's make sure we align it. Let's make sure we align it. There it goes. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, we have this set complete as well. Everything's spinning nice and free. Looks absolutely stellar. Crazy quality of this filament as well. All right. Which side is this? This is this side. Whatever this side is. Left side. So I guess we won't be getting a benchy tonight. Honestly, it doesn't look like it. But I'm going to keep pushing through. It looks like these pieces are much easier to actually break. Like this one's going to be a breeze. There we go. Almost at the pin. And pin out. There's one. And let's see how this one is attached here. Looks like it should be similarly. No, this one is actually deeper in here. Okay, this one's the deepest one. Let's see if I can break this and just bend it. Brute force. Yeah, so the only thing that's really holding it there is the actual pin. Yep. All right, let's sneak in here, break this. All right, that's cut. Okay, I can cut it here. Or at least start it. And right here. Gotta harvest these pulleys. No, this one's super stubborn. All right, let's go on this side. Wire cutters would be nice. Another tool that's obviously in my garage. But we are making our way. This thing is butchered. I have a feeling some of this is at least because of that crazy adhesive that's on there, because there's not much plastic holding this together right now. Yeah, let's see if I can use some leverage. Not yet. Oh yeah, okay, I just heard the crack of that glue. There we go. Snap. Snap, crackle, pop. Alright, so that came out nice and clean. I didn't even mar this one. This one is just clean. I don't have to do anything to this one. So let's just drop it in. And get that M4 going right off the rip. And yes, guys, I am kind of rushing. Both in activity and by nationality. There it is. Got it in there. All right, let's see. Sorry, guys, I wasn't too active on chat there. Really trying to get this honed in before 12. I can go a little bit over usually, but what brand of filament? This is Chitty ABS Glass Fiber 25. Every live stream should end with the benchy. That would be nice. We would almost need a before and after benchy to see if it's an appropriate. Well, I had an entire video on a benchy, a torture toaster, and a whole bunch of other prints on this particular machine. I don't have those prints anymore because after that video I got rid of them. But I definitely did a whole bunch of that on this machine. So we'll be able to compare it in footage. And I don't really, like I said before, I don't really actually care about the before at all. If the after is perfect with 0 VFAs, because this was the machine that had the most VFAs out of all the other machines compared. It had the worst. It had the worst outer. It had the worst outer walls, the worst looking outer walls out of all the other machines that I compared this thing to. So if the after is super clean prints, and I can get some speed out of it on top of that, absolute no-brainer. Also, it's been super fun. All right, let's get this pulley in. First try. Nice. Okay. Pulley, bearing. We got this side wrapped up. This is the right side. Sweet. Okay, 2 more pieces. 2 more pieces, and we should be able to assemble. Let's see if I can get these out relatively quickly. Oh, man, they look kind of thick. Dang. I think looking... See, the reason why I'm hesitant is I think looking through all my Voron parts is actually going to end up taking longer than breaking these things apart. So that's why I'm a little hesitant. Because I don't have them in a spot where I can very easily just find what I need and grab and go. Sadly. No Loctite on screws? I've built Vorons with Loctite, and I've built Vorons without Loctite, and I can't say that I have had a discernible difference. When things are going into plastic. Metal on metal, that's a little bit different. But yeah, definitely feel free, and you should use Loctite. I would never tell somebody not to use Loctite. I'm just saying for right now, in this position that I'm in, trying to get this done ASAP. We're just going raw. I'm over here just straight destroying plastic. And it's kind of fun, to be honest. All right, I think this might be the last little piece before I can start pulling this thing actually apart. All right, that part is out. This is the only part left. Let's see. Can we already get this thing out of here? I don't think so. But yeah, Dremel would have made short work of this. Short work would have been done drinking my coconut milk. I don't think I can get any further in there with the tool that I have with me. Yep, not there. Not there. All right, I'll just have to keep going with this. If you look behind you, Feder, you can see the 100% plastic version. And that's true. I DM'd you the only benchy you're allowed to do with the Retroglide. It's his calibration test. All right. I'll take a look at it. Feder's 100% microplastics. Oh yeah, I am definitely microplasticed out. At this point, I think my middle name is Microplastics. All right, let me see if I'll have better luck with this one. Oh, this one seems even worse. Yeah, this one is even thicker. Oh, what a bummer. What a bummer. All right, I might have to dig in there anyway. I might have to dig for my stuff anyway. Yep. No, I can't. I'm not going to be able to cut this one with these things. And without a Dremel or a saw, really. Without any of my tools for my garage. I'm not going to be able to do it. I would have run down there. I would have run over there and grabbed my my little handheld, and this would have been done by now. But I don't have anything like that down here. Maybe that's a lesson for my wall upgrade. All right, where would I have pulleys in here? This is all my old 3D printer stuff. If I had pulleys, they would be where? Where would they be hiding? Would there be pulleys in what kit? What kit is this? I have the ERCF 1 version 1. Can I borrow some pulleys here? Are there any pulleys? I don't know. There is one. Can I get a 2? No. Okay, so there's one. Here's one pulley. Let's see. And it's toothed. Is it the same? It's a little bit narrower. And it is a 5mm hole, so this will not be compatible. Not because of the narrower part. That part would have worked. But because of the actual thing itself, the center part. All right, so not in here. What other printers? Because I've definitely taken apart a bunch of machines. And all their parts are in these boxes. And in there, there's got to be some pulleys. I have endless fans. Endless little bits and doodads. Extrusions, power supplies, screens, motherboards, larger motors. Let's see. I got more rods, more power supplies. I got beds. No pulleys, though. Pulleys that I have up there, they all go... They're not idlers. So that's a total bummer. Let me try to think real quick. Yeah, all the ones that I have in here, in my little bin of nonsense. Maybe there's some hiding on the side somewhere. Yeah, I have a whole ton of these. Whole lot of wheels. But none of these pulleys, all of these things are the other kind. None of them are idlers. Right? Are there any hiding in here anywhere? A lot of springs here. I can throw these springs into here. Hot ends, all kinds of bearings. Ball bearings even. Belts. No use. No use. Alright, well. We are where we are. Let's see what else we got. Fans, LEDs, more bearings, stepper drivers, some hot ends. What's this? A V-slot. PCB stuff. We got a beacon. We got a beacon just chilling in here. That will come in handy at some point. We could throw a beacon onto here, can't we? Skip the song. How about that? How about we skip this damn song? Yo, Feder, your printer tables just IKEA lac tables? Yes, they are. Yes, they are just IKEA lac tables with a 3D printed piece that raises them at various levels. Every part to build another print except pull. Yeah, I've literally. That's what it is. I can build anything. I even have carbon fiber rods in various sizes. I mean, the amount of parts that I've accumulated is high, but the lack of pulleys is real. I do have another thing I can check. I really don't want to take anything from here, but if it's for the sake of having this thing together, you know, how far together can I get in 20 minutes? It's really not. Let's be real. This is the second version of the carrot feeder. Maybe it has different pulleys. Well, like I said, I definitely don't want to take this thing apart like that. But I can always replace. Alright. 1,000,000 bearings. This has the same idler as the other. Yep, same exact idler. Oh, lost you. Sorry, guys. Hey. Over here. This guy. Hello. Has the same exact wrong idler in it. So that's a bit of a bummer. Alright, no luck. No luck with all the parts that I have. Insane. Insane. So there you go. I know that if I'm going to do a self-sourced part build, I will have to, or a self-sourced printer build, I'll definitely have to buy some idler pulleys. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. Let's put those back. Would a... Oh, I got one more. Would an ANET A8 have those in it? We're going to find an assembly manual. In the link in the description to the setup, there's this manual right over here. Let's see what those idlers are. Yeah, I see them tooth right here. Oh, you put tooth pretty much everywhere, huh? Right, except for here. I believe there's even a link in here, isn't there?
Or is it just in the main listing? Yeah, it's in the main listing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna look in the ANET A8 box for pulleys. It's not something that many people can even say. And that's not something I even want to say, I think. The answer is no. I see the idlers here, and they are micro. They're microscopic. Ain't a display. There's a heatsink in there. Wow. The ancient technology that's in this box is so impressive. Yeah, okay, so those idler pulleys are way worse. All right, that was worth a fun look. Okay, so let's be real, guys. It looks like I probably should have looked a little bit further ahead. And done that, but I didn't. So I can't get these. I can't get to those. I can't get to those with the tools that I have on hand here. It's just not gonna work. So let me clean up a little bit. Let me put together what I have here, and we'll go from there. Because that's all we can really do. And I'll have to do a secondary video for this. Hey, Maker Viking, what's happening? Good to know the HDD fits. Yes, it does. Grab those tooths. Grab those tooth for the XY and put a smooth in front. I mean, I have no tooth. Those won't work because they need a larger axle. So they won't actually work. Here, let's do this. Anywhere else I have pulleys? I mean, there's leftover parts. There's leftover parts from my other Voron builds, but neither of them have pulleys, I don't think, because even though there's a bunch of extras of everything else, there's almost never extra pulleys. Those usually come in exact amounts. So yeah, there's definitely not any of those. Yeah, I'm not butchering any of these machines that are over here. Nah, it is what it is, guys. Taking a break from working on your websites. We all got to do that sometimes. Pine 64 is outside the States. Oh, you mean like ordering it from there? Get it from Amazon, $36. That's true. Heat gun? Yeah, I guess I could try heat gun. I have one right behind me. Especially on this one. Alright, here, let's try it. Let's get some heat on this thing. See what that does. And we can at least put it together to some degree and make it look like something. Ooh, that's hot. All right. I don't want to bring it over here just in case I pop a breaker. It'll turn off my internet and I'll lose the stream. Well, it's definitely softer.
What about breaking it this way? Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that'll definitely go. That glue is really, really strong. That's really surprising. But yeah, let's try to break this. Down this way. Get this broken. Get this broken all the way. Let's see, is it hot to touch? Yes. Ow. Yes, it is. There it goes. Good call on the heat gun. Well, that worked. Get that into the trash. All right, let me see if I marred it up at all. I did touch it right here. Where'd it go? This side? Cool. Okay, sweet. That worked really well, actually. Where's that flathead? Get this gunk out of here real quick. Get this gunk out of here. So yeah, pulleys are gonna be a must. I'll assemble it and then I'll figure out what the pulley situation is gonna be like. He's always your friend. Can't be tight if it's liquid. You need bigger cutters. Trying to do it with nipper is not gonna work. Yeah. Creality uses glass fiber ABS for the K1, K2 series parts. Yep. Now can I come back to the original K1? Nah, I wouldn't want to anyway. I wouldn't want to anyway. I'm already in it to win it, you know? Alright, this one's going in. Looks like I need one more of this size piece of hardware as well. Okay. This way? Yep, this way. That needs to be a little bit tighter, I think. Or is it looser? Let's tighten it just a bit. There we go. Let's see if that fits better. A little bit better. There it goes. Nice. Now it slides super easy. And then we can get this hardware into the front. And according to the instructions, we need to get it to about a couple millimeters past this. So right there. And right there. So that should give us plenty of space. Yeah, okay. Here's our front one. Yeah, I can tell this is gonna need another different one. I'll try it like this and see what happens. So this is our right side, and we quite literally just need one more. Let's see what I can do here. I mean, this one is... There's nothing I can even cut here. And I couldn't cut this downwards either. Yeah, man, a Dremel. This would have been done
Would have been done 20 minutes ago. All right, guys, for those that are just coming in or still hanging out, there's about 7 minutes left in our giveaway. It should look like this. There is some pinned what's it called? Links in the chat. Both platforms, there's 68 people in there, so pretty good chances for you to win. There's about 6 minutes left, so hop in, answer the question, get in there. It's going to run out. I'll finish what I'm doing, and I will pull. You may find when you put the belts on, it's easier to remove the screws, put the belt on, then put them back in. Yep. That's happened on other machines as well. It's been there for a while, so I think it's safe. Oh, man, where did I miss it? I missed where that comment went. So did the A8 box catch fire? Well, it can't because right next to it, there's a fire extinguisher. Both the A8 and the fire extinguisher are laying together. Hey, Yuri, how you doing? Very interested. I'm using the K1. This will be useful for me. Yeah, I'm really excited to get this done. Heat it first and then hit it with the nippers on the spot you just tried to cut it. All right. So a nice car on top of my... Oh, we're first. Okay, yeah, I'm going to hit this with heat back there. That tracks. But just so you guys know, 5 minutes left. I'll keep that on the screen as a reminder. Let me get some pliers to hold this with. And let's give it some heat. We're starting to bubble up. It's a good sign, right? All right, we just passed the melting point. That looks very, very hot. See that? Started to bubble that up. Let's see. No, still too strong. Where are my nips at? All right, the nips are cruising right through there, though. All right, let's try now. I have to do one more of those sessions. Yeah, I'm thinking one more. One more time, and I should be able to get through there even further. There we go. Giant chunk out. Actually, it looks like the plastic kind of broke down. And now it's much, much easier to cut through. Who would have thought? Can we get this broken? Yep. Done. Hot. Not too bad. That's hot. That's hot. Here, let's get it in here. Okay. We got there right in the nick of time. Harvesting the stock stuff takes the longest. Yeah, I mean, that's true. We got the whole machine apart. And then we had to get the stock parts. Crazy. All right. Well, this one is looking good as well. Let's clean it up just a bit. Get this nice little gunk off of here. Hey, Marquez, how you doing?
Okay. All right, one more screw. One more. I actually don't have... I have a bunch more M4s. But my M4s are the smaller head, but that should be okay. That won't really play a role, I don't think. Because we're not tensioning anything too much. It just needs a smaller Allen wrench on this side. Unless it won't fit into the tensioner, then we have a problem. And I have one more place I could check for hardware. Guys, we have 44 seconds left in the Polymaker giveaway. So jump on in there. Let's see, will we fit in here? Of course we will. It fits in perfectly. Bang. All right, we did it. We did it, y'all. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stay just a little bit after and put this thing together. So if you guys are going to hang out a little more, then I will too. There we go. Our second tensioner is ready to go, and it is looking pretty. So yeah, we're gonna be looking at doing this again. And actually, you know what? That'll be worth it because I'll have some time to wear this thing in and make sure the rest of the machine is tuned beforehand. So let's do it. All right, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? The giveaway's ended. And I'll pick a winner in just a second. For those of you that always are in my live streams, you guys already know I like to have something completed. So let's do the rods real quick. And just so that I have something on my desk that I can be proud of, okay? So these are nice and clean. Let's populate this. 1 and 2. With this on there, we should be able to slide on our tool head. Looks like, let's see, this is at the top. This should go this way. Come on in. Come on in, tool head. Let's just make sure we're doing this correct. In fact, we might have to remove it from here and slide these in separate. Yep, looks like that's what we're gonna have to do. This one doesn't want to slide in that direction. Want to go this way? Okay, it did. And it's filthy in there. Let's clean it. We'll put them on like bookends. All right, so this is this way, which means this goes to the back like this, from what I gather. Let me glance at the instructions real quick, and then as soon as I have this thing together, we'll pick the winner. Let's see. Aha, so the back of this faces the motor, and that's how I have it. Yep, back of this faces the motor at the top. Okay, good. So that's correct. Let's go this side. This side goes on this way. Okay, that's on there. Woo! We are gliding so much better than what was like with all that grease. All that grease was really slowing these things down. Whoops. Pulled that right out of there. Of course I did. Of course I did. Okay. Now that that's in place, we can get this part and this part on. So let's do that this way. Come on in. And this is going to click into here. It did. You guys see what I'm doing? Let me change the camera view real quick. There we go. Let's do this. All right. Then we're going to go from this direction. And pop that on. All right. And now the rears. That's one. That's two. Bam. All right, here's the question. I have to put this, I have to install it into the top first and then do the belts. That's what I would assume. So in this case, this goes in like this. And of course, it just drops right in there. Like it was designed well or something. Look at that. Just some more wiggling here and there. Get it where it's supposed to go. Hold on, we gotta flip this. We gotta flip this. There we go, like this. Come on, baby. There we go. Is that in? Almost. This one, almost. Bada bing, bada boom. These keep falling down for fun. But it's alright. Oh, it's because this thing... it's because it needs to be elevated. Alright. Okay. Alright, we'll do this later. I'll have to, like, actually pay attention and take my time and not rush so I don't destroy something. Alright, I'm going to have to do a follow-up on that. It does look like it fits, but it does look like my holes don't quite align. But it's very possible that I'm doing something wrong. This is the front. The tensioners are right here. That part is correct. Yeah, none of my holes seem to align. They look like they're a few millimeters too short to where it's supposed to go. But it does look damn good. That purple is looking good. All right, y'all, let's pick that winner. Thank you guys for rocking with me. Hanging out. Let's get these purple pieces over here. And thank you to Polymaker for sponsoring our live streams with these awesome filament giveaways. I love it. My viewers love it. Everyone loves it. Polymaker, thank you. All right. Let's do it. You're trying to align bottom screws. Only the tops go into the top. Aha. Aha. This way. So there's a gap. I'm rushing because I wanted to get it done. That's funny.
Thank you, Clutch. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right, we'll get that in there. Let's pick a winner, and then I'll throw that on there. All right, everybody, let's do this. I'm going to switch over. Everybody ready? Let's go. All right. Gleam.io. Let's go to winners. I'm going to draw a winner. One winner. All right. And where is this? No. Nope. Let's do that again. Okay. Announce winner widget. Announce. Bam. Congratulations to Anthony C. Anthony C. Are you in the chat? Congratulations. You won yourself some Polymaker filament. You have to claim it in the chat. Hopefully you're here. Let us know. Either platform. Steven Machado. My bad. Next time. AJ3D, is that you? Or no? That's me? All right, AJ3D, check this out. I know your email, right? Let me know the 3 last letters in your email. Don't say .com, guys. In the actual email. What are the 3 last letters in your email? Just to confirm. Hey, Serge, what's going on? See, I know you said it. AJ, congratulations. You are today's Polymaker filament winner. I'm going to give you some instructions. Please let me know. Please confirm in the chat that you got these, okay? So what you need to do to get this is to email me at fedor@3dprintsos.com. Okay, so that's FEDOR at 3dprintsos.com. Shoot me an email saying you won today's filament giveaway, and tomorrow what I'm going to do is I will give you a form and a specific code. You'll have to fill in that form with the code, and it will credit your Polymaker account, or will credit a account with some funds on there. You'll be able to use it towards filament. Sometimes if you catch a sale, you'll be able to get more than one spool even. All right, so let me know you know what to do in the chat. Once again, you can get my email if you can't spell it out or you forgot or whatever it is. You can get my email on the about page of my YouTube channel. But it's Fedor, FEDOR, at 3dprintsos.com. All right, let me know if it's all good. .edu. Let me know, Anthony, if it's all good. Got it? Sweet. Send them my email address. zoomy@hotmail.gov. Nice. Congratulations, Anthony, on the win. Guys, I'm going to spend a little bit more time. I kind of want to get this thing in there. So if you guys are still going to be hanging out, let's hang out. Because I'm going to do it. Let's go. I want this thing at least somewhat in there. Here, let's take these 4 pieces out. These 4 pieces of hardware out. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to run them through this. What is this, you ask? It's a sorter. Bam. If you don't have one of these printed, what are you even doing with your life? And then the rest of this can just go in the trash. Flip it all to make it easier. Will do. Okay, that was a horrible flip. Horrendous flip even. But that's okay, we will persevere. I don't give up easy.
I will not give up. Okay, that's in. All right, let's go. We got our self-tappers. Let's go around one at a time. Let me get my Allen key. Later, Maker Viking, thank you very much for popping in here. I appreciate it. What's the name of the model? Just the screw sorter? Yeah, it's just screw sorter. I don't remember what it's called. Good night, all. At least Shrimp Father here as a representative. Hey, Amanda, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And thanks for staying, Shrimp Father. All right, let's get this one in first. There we go. That's looking right. And this side as well. Sorry about the rushing. I just wanted to get it done, you know? And that's a lesson right there, ain't it? That's a lesson right there. Good night, BWS. Good night, Nigel. I dropped the entire box of M3 bolts on the carpet. Ooh. Motor mounts first. All right, I just saw that too late. But they are going in just fine as well, which is great. Perfect. Bada bing. Bada boom. Woo! It's already sliding so good. We haven't even gotten anything on there yet. All right, let's do this. I'll do one on this side. I'll keep it loose because this part has to come up for it all to align. And then I'll do the back side of it. There we go. Got that one threaded. Need to print the sorter for Roomba. like the Roomba picks up screws, and as it picks them up, it sorts them. I think you're on to something. That's kind of genius. I think you just invented some kind of something amazing. All right, and now we need one up here behind this little rubber piece. Let's just get them snugged up. All right, did I get this one snug? There it is. There it is. Okay. And make sure all these are good. Bam, don't want to overdo them. Obviously. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Ooh, whoa. Oh. Oh my lord. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what. It's already better. I know it doesn't have belt on it, but ooh. Okay, that's something we have to consider right here. And maybe I have something on backwards as well. Which, do I? Let's see, that'll go this way. That'll go through here. No, so it looks like my mount for the LiDAR. Can you see this? Looks like my mount for the LiDAR actually hits the bottom of this and won't go all the way to the side. But that might be something else. Spread the XY joint apart a little. You're getting a bit of a bind. Where? Oh, here? No bind this direction. Maybe a little bit right here. Yeah, like a little bit right here. Not over that way. I'll smack that thing. Throw that LiDAR in the trash where it belongs. You're right. I've had it on there this whole time, and I have no idea for what. Grab each end and pull them apart slightly. Lose the LiDAR, it's extra weight. Gotcha. You mean like this? Like quite literally? It'll sort itself out once it test prints. I believe that. Okay. No, the joints, not the rods. Oh, this? Like these things. These guys. They can wiggle a bit in and out. It will sort itself out. All right. I'll let it do its thing. It seems okay. It's just at the very, very end here. I don't think it'll actually matter. Did they never implement it, or just not worth a damn? It's not worth a damn. It's in there. It's implemented. It just doesn't do. It doesn't do anything spectacular. In fact, some people say, and have proven, that it's even worse than just existing. All right, let's attempt to add some beltage. Because if that's the case, this can just be tossed onto the machine. So the gantry needs to settle, so don't stress. I'm not stressed at all, but yeah, I appreciate that. I'm not sure it ever worked correctly. Only works with Creality print, newest version. It kind of works. I don't know if I've ever used Creality print really, or have I? Oh, I think once I got the CFS. Do you guys know if the rooted firmware works with the CFS now? My hex wrench is now encased in the filament clog. Oh, bad news is I can't seem to get the hex wrench out. Oh, uh-oh. You have old shaped burn. Luppy. Uh-oh. Not good. All right, so we need this little thing. And we put that in there and rotate it this way. Let's do the bottom one first. But I guess we need to get both belts in on one side. So maybe we'll do it that way. Yeah, let's do it that way. So I'll put this in. And we'll go from here. It does, but you need to do a workaround. I'm gonna have to look it up because I definitely love using the CFS on this, and I don't want to lose that functionality. But I also want it rooted as well. Not that this machine is specifically limited to too much. Obviously, we can tune the crap out of it if it's rooted.
I'll send you a link in the morning. Awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Heat gun and then soldering iron. Hold it to the wrench till it's hot enough. Pull it out. Oh yeah, for the hot end. Yeah.
All right, let's do this one first and see if I can do it this way. I might not even be able to. This one goes to the lower one, right? Okay, so the upper... All right, upper seems simpler. Let me do that. Well, at least from this angle. So the upper one goes through here. Like so. And then it wraps its way around. Which way? Just around. Yep, just around. And goes this way. And goes inside of here to the large motor pulley, which we can spin to help us guide this, and then back around this way. It's nice and smooth so far. Like that. That. Then it will go inside of here. Nope. It will go past this, right? The upper. It goes past this into here. Oh, I see what you mean by taking this out. Taking these out will be easier. All right, and actually goes this way. Like that. And do I have it backwards? This way. Let's go upper. Yep, like that. All right, we can screw this back in. All right. And then it'll go into this pulley this way and back to the hot end shenanigans, which we can slide this way and over like that. All right, that's one. One is done. That one's easy. Now this one.
But it usually goes the East Coast one. It's called something different now. Oh yeah, 3D Printopia. Is that what you mean? 5 a.m. Have a good night, Gryfang. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I really appreciate it. No, I can't go to Murph. I had plans on doing all kinds of stuff this year, and then we decided to have another kid. That kind of ended all that for me. Yeah, I'll be at 3D Printopia no matter what, because I literally live 12 minutes away. So 3D Printopia, I will be at. And from what I understand, B Cuddy will also be there, and he's been hanging out with me for years of that place now. All right, so this is gonna go this way, and it's gonna go around this pulley. What am I missing here, guys? Because it looks like I'm actually going smooth side to smooth side on pretty much all of these pulleys, except for these corner ones right here. And those would be really easy to replace. Funny how a new baby puts a kink in all your plans. Yep. Yeah, B Cuddy. He's got a table. Yeah, it's only those two front ones. Oh, whoops. I did this one wrong too. Yeah, because like this one is fine because it's smooth. But these two specifically are the ones we need to swap out. And they're really easy. Like you can just loosen it. So that I'll get those. I'll just buy two and throw them on there. Man, how many times am I going to get this wrong? Shoot. This way. Nope, I did it wrong again. It's this way. There we go. There we go, like that. That slips on here. Easy. Let's get this on. B Cuddy, you think we can convince Leo to go? Because that was a good time. We'll bring back the Aquila boys. I mean, that could be a meme or a song at least. The original Aquila boys. You know? All right, that's good. This just goes around like that. And it goes into here on the bottom like this. Let's put that back. That scared the crap out of me. All right, now this just gets attached like so. And spun. And attached onto here. Awesome. You guys probably can't see anything that I'm doing. And I'm over here just yapping into the void. You'll just have to take my word for it. All right, and my music is no longer on, which means we managed to play through quite a bit of tracks. Oh, let's see. Okay, that's looking good. Let me just tighten this just a bit to hold it in place. And let's get this other screw.
There it is. Tighten, tighten, tighten. Tighten, tighten, tighten. These are quite loose. I'm assuming I have the option of pulling them or doing just tightening these. Let's start by tightening these about halfway on both sides and see where we get. Not much. All right, so yeah, it looks like my best option is to pull the belts tighter. All right, so let's do that. I'm gonna undo this. Let's undo this. All right, there we go. That's looking a little bit better. Still gonna have to tension it quite a bit, but it's not super loose. All right, tighten and tighten. Okay. Yeah, that's looking good. Yes. Whoops. Okay, good, 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 good. Great. Let's do a little bit of tension. We'll do the rest of the tension on when the machine is together. Just do a little bit. A little bit. Keep it a little tight, you know. There we go. Nothing crazy. Oh, yeah. Nice. That is feeling great. Okay, good. Yeah, right here there's a little bit of something, but man. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. All right, so I can put this together now. Because this was just the tensioner portion, and then we should be able to put it on top of the machine. Come on, fan. There we go. And where does this portion go? I could never remember. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so I gotta get this wire out of here. The thermistor wire is getting like pinched right now. Let's get that up like that. Get that out of here. There we go. Hello, fan. What are you doing, fan? You need to align correctly, please. I said align correctly, fan. There we go. Just needs a little persuasion. Gotta make sure I'm not pinching any wires in here. Because there are some extra wires wrapped around from the CFS. All right. This would be a little easier if it was all right side up, to be fair. But what's fair anyway? All right, that's on there. I think how it's supposed to be. Yep. This too. Yeah, this too. And the third one. All right, so the little motherboard is on. Where are the wires that I'm trying not to pinch? They look suspect. Did I pinch anything? No. Okay. Those wires good. Those wires good. Okay. I think that is back to how it's supposed to be. All right. I think we can put this back in the machine. I missed the whole bunch, didn't I? Oh, did I freeze? What's going on? Hey, Brian. Oh, did I freeze? What's happening? It looks like it's okay on my end. Freeze frame. For a bit. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Randomly come back for a few minutes later. Okay, okay. 5 minutes? Holy moly. Okay. I don't see any. Mine says 0 drops. But, you know, YouTube does some weird things here. All right, so this looks all good. The motherboard is attached. I don't think I pinched anything. It doesn't look the most straight ever for whatever reason. That's what has me worried. But it is where it's supposed to, you know, all the screws are there. And they're tightened. There's no wires being pinched, so I think they're okay. That's all good. All right. We do have a little bit of extra beltage, but that's not gonna matter. All right. Let me get the machine back up here so we can toss that on the top. And then we will call it a day. Well, a night, I guess. All right, let me swap the camera view. Let's go a little taller, like this. There we go. All right, let's get this thing on the top. So if I remember, the belts kind of have to go underneath that thing. And then this kind of wiggles on, wiggle on, drop in, like it's nothing. Okay, over here, I remember, I have to snake in this wire. Oh, am I gonna have to undo this to get this wire in there? There is a little channel, but there isn't quite enough for the plug. Yeah, looks like I'm undoing that. All right, no big deal. It should just be two. Should just be two. Fold the belt in on itself. I got the belt in. That should be okay because they're still loose. But it's this. I gotta undo this to give it a little wiggle room. To get the LED up top. Whoops. No biggie. All right, here's one. And the one underneath this decal. Holding it to take the pressure off. There we go. Let's see. Get it through there. Like that. Put this back. Tighten. one. And tighten. Bam. And get this side. Bam. Cover. This is all good. Push this down. Push this down. Easy. 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 On. Let's plug this in so I don't forget later. It's like a tiny little invisible plug. There it goes. That was easy, man. Looking good. All right. To get these on, I'm gonna risk the Hodo just for time's sake. Whew, man, that thing is too powerful for its own damn good. All right, this goes under flap. Man, really clever idea to put the tensioner over here on the front, where arguably it should have been. All right, this one I'll just have to do manually because it's the only one that needs to go behind this like plastic piece. I'll show you guys a closer look to everything in a second once I button this up, because it won't really take long. Man. I just checked the kilo. I have almost 5,000 hours. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. That Aquila's a workhorse. That thing can retire because it's lived its life to the fullest. All right, that's on that side. And now I'm sure we have one on the other side. Actually, let me take 3 so I can just get that whole side buttoned up. Okay. And here's, well, motor side. Oh yeah, so I can see already. Okay, I'm gonna print them. There's these giant panels, well, not panels, like corners that you can print in here where you put them on and then the cover. I can tell you right now, I can tell just by tightening that and the way that this just moved, like snapped together almost, that would be an improvement to this whole thing. Yes, this is aluminum, but it would just be another layer of alignment. I think it would help. Might be worth it. I don't remember whose file it is. Retro, I don't think it's yours, is it? The big bracket? The side braces are on my to-do list. Yeah, I don't remember who did it, but I saw them today, and I feel like they're an easy must-do. Especially right here, like seeing when you tighten the motor one, just seeing how everything kind of moves together, and that motor mount is essentially holding that square. Like that alone is whack. That's whack. We can do better. That's it. That's together. That's this thing's ready. Something is not right up here with this thing. I'll have to take a look at it in a second. Yeah, that'll be next. Oh yeah. Okay, this is fantastic. The camera doesn't hit. This is very flat. They're both hitting exactly the same time, so that's good. Okay, so the binding is almost gone already, and I bet it's only going to get better from here. So that's good. As far as the cutter goes, cutter will go right here somewhere, and I'm sure we'll have to do that calibration. Oh, right, this thing's in the way. The chain's in the way. We'll do that later. Let's plug in the motors. You know what we can do? We can get it to a state where I can hit home. And I'll keep the side panels off, because I'll end up printing the mod, and then we'll go. All right, let's see if we can do that in 7 minutes. I doubt it, because I got to check this problem. I'm going to tilt this thing a little bit closer to me, just so I can figure out what is not jiving right here, because this motherboard's sitting crooked. I don't like it. I have a feeling there's like a cable where it's not supposed to be, or something. So let's figure that out real quick. All right, what's back there? It looks like nothing, to be honest. All right, let's get these two on first. Maybe just something misaligned real quick. Now it's looking better already. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, that's flat. I wonder if it was just sitting, because I did it upside down. It was kind of just sitting funky. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good. Sweet. All right, next, let's get these things bolted back up. There should be 2 smaller screws. I remember I was like, oh, I'll remember where these went. Do I remember? Do I? I think it's this. Yeah, it's gotta be. There's only 2 of them. It's gotta be that. Can I get it aligned, please? Thank you. And I'll take this time to lean it upwards a little bit. I think I did that last time too, though. You kind of like loosen it, and you lean it as high as you can before tightening these things back up. And that's supposed to help with the nonsense of this chain. Why can't I get this screw in? There it is. Okay. Let's lean it up. And tighten. And tighten. What am I getting the belt tension to? Am I doing like Voron spec? Or Prusa spec? We doing like we doing a science experiment? Or nah? Click and click. The tension will take care of itself. What's left? Yeah. Align the cutter with the top of the motor mount. Cutter mount. With the top of the motor mount. Okay, this. We'll go this way. Align it with the top. Oh, I see. Okay, yep. Yeah, I can just put my finger there and kind of align it right there. All right. Cool. I go Voron spec, but then to the graft itself. Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right, now we're doing this guy. Let's put that back how it was. This can get attached. Whoops. Sweet. All right. PTFE tube can go on. I actually have to wipe this chain a whole bunch because it is filthy from rubbing up on the rails. Like that. It is filthy from rubbing up on the rails. Just black, black soot up in here. Oh yeah, look at that. Look how much better this is. Look at the chain. Zero interference. All right, this guy can come on out this way. Go in there. Okay. That's all good. I believe we can start to put this back on. All right, this can go in the back. That part's wrapped. Yep. This with the springs. That's the wrong one. I don't need this one. I need this one. As a science experiment, how many cans of Aquanet do you need to spray on the A8 to make it a fireball? Probably not very many, to be honest. The answer is probably 0. It's kind of already 1. It don't need no help. You know? Alright, I don't think this needs a zip tie. I'm not gonna put a zip tie on there. Although, man, all right, let's do it. I'll do it. I was getting lazy. We'll put one on. I just want to see this thing complete. It's already 1 a.m. Let's see. So I'll pull this off. Should be able to get this one back in. Like that. And then put it back on. Like that. Get the springs compressed. The spring compression part is definitely the weirdest way they could have done this. Like, I feel like there's like a million ways they could have handled this part, but they chose spring compression. It just seems odd, that's all. You know? You know what I'm saying? All right, tighten that. Tighten that. Now that we don't have the LiDAR, this thing is easier to put on by quite a bit. Might have to print those thumb screw mods to make it even easier. Bang, bang. We need this and this. I got one on. Let's just come around. And 2 on. Wonderful. All right. No fan. We don't need that. Ooh. Yes. Okay, loving that. Let's give this a bit more tension now that it's on there and bolted up. Not much. We don't need a lot. Don't need a lot. Let's match both sides. Like that. Like that. Let's match them up so they're both even as I can get them. And that is already plenty, and that will work its way out as well. Everything is flowing really, really nicely. Let me get the bed. Although my fingers are super, super greasy, I'm gonna try not to touch it. Gonna have to grab the back over here. This is a glacier bed. There we go, cryo grip. All right, and let's give it some power. And see what it do. Power. Let's go. We got our LED light that's on. That's good. Use the calipers to measure the gaps on the tensioners. Okay, yeah, that's a good call. Will do. That is a great call. The way I used to do it on my other Voron was I would tension like just the tops and then kind of like button in the bottom one. And you could feel where it stops. All right. There's no filament. Let's just go home. Nice. Come on over. Okay. Nice and clean there. Yeah. I gotta chop these belts right there, but otherwise, okay. Let's do Z as well. I don't remember the macro to use for movement. I have the macro set up on my V0 to just do motion. I don't remember it on this. But what I'll do is probably tomorrow, not today. Probably tomorrow I'll throw some prints on there, and I'll just have a print a few cubes, and then I'll come back and tension everything. Man, look at those belts. Look at that. Look at the belts. No nonsense. It's almost like somebody cared and made it straight. Don't forget to recalibrate the purge bucket. True. In fact, let's put this on, because I don't think I'm taking any of that off. Because these tensioners exist, when I put new idlers in here, all I have to do is just undo the tensioners, undo these two screws from the bottom, and throw in new idlers. Super easy. No worries there. Let's see. We got several variations of tape. Let's just use VHB. All right. Yeah, we'll just use this stuff. Here, let's take this piece off. Razor. Yeah, so far this is a really fun and just cool mod. Obviously, I don't know how it works quite yet, so performance will have to come later, but I've had this machine for a while, and it's been one of my favorites. Why not give it a little bit of love, you know? It's been through a lot with me. This thing has some coil whine over here. I haven't heard that in a while. I'll try not to touch this tape with my dirty grease hands. Might be inevitable. Cut through again. Okay. Come on. There we go. All right, tape is on. Gotta love getting the tape on there and then fighting with the tape even longer to just remove the red stuff. All right. You said align it with the top of the motor mount. So right there. Let's press this on. Oh, I just realized I didn't tension. I didn't put any of the screws on the back here. Let me do that real quick. That should be. Oh, I thought it was self tappers. I guess that's why I forgot. I did all the self tappers. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's attach this. Bada bing, bada boom. This one's stripped out. That's not the right screw. That's some kind of little baby screw. Where'd I find that one? Wait, is that middle one different? It is. It's this one. There it goes. Okay, got it. Okay, so that's on there pretty good. Let's see what that calibration's like. It is what, filament? No. Let's see. Settings. Is it under self-check this time? Yeah, cutter calibration. Start detecting. Let's see how it works. Let's see if I can get you guys closer in there. Probably not, but maybe. Let's see, we can do this. We can do something like this. Where are we going? Where's it going? Going all the way back out? Self-check completed. What? Do it again. And it knows it cut it? It has a sensor in there? I love how it homes. It homes real clean. Like there's a nice smack to all the flat parts. Like bam, that's all flat. All right, so we're gonna just crawl back. And now we're gonna go over. I'm just watching the lever. Yeah, yep, that works. Lever hits. Cool.
We did it. Pro mode menu. Is there like a further expert mode? Purge coordinate setting. No, that's the other thing. Nozzle PID, flow is the offset. No. We're good. We're good. It works. It's doing it. It's doing the cutting. Let me here. Nope. Where's it? This movement. Where's the motors off? Motors off. If I just push it straight back. Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. It's on the upper side of it, but it's good to go. Perfect. Awesome. Mark, thank you. Have a good night. Purge bucket alignment calibration is pro mode. Yeah, but the purge bucket is for this. Oh, you're saying it's going to be in a different place now. Because at home's different. Ah, okay. Yeah. Now I get it. Let's do that. Hi, Cat. Cat wants to say hi. All right, old lady. Get some screen time. Say hello. Hello. She does not like this. But she gave me a little lick, so it's all good. Look, I get little licks. Your breath is ridiculous, Cat. 16-year-old animal over here. All right. Let's see. Please move the nozzle to align with the perch slot, then click save. Okay. Let's go. All right, let's go here, and now we're going straight back. Oh, it's plus. Too much, all right. Right there. And that's probably maximum, to be honest. Yeah, that's can't even go any further back than that. All right, we're good there. The motor mounts are like almost hitting. Let's bring it out some. Like we're almost hitting right here on the motor mounts. There is a hair in between. So no point in getting that close. Let me back away a little bit. There we go. All right, now there's like there's probably a millimeter. Yeah, about a millimeter in between those. So that's where we're gonna keep that. That's still plenty in. And it's centered back. Okay, I'm gonna hit save. Cool. Awesome. The rest is really easy. The rest is just print with it a bunch, do some tests, run it. So it took, so we started at about 9:30, right? 10, 11, 12, 1. So we can just say about 3.5 to 4 hours install. If I did the heat gun earlier, it would have been even faster. So I could probably say 3 hours, first time, taking time, making mistakes, that type of thing. So reprint it. It's supposed to give you significantly more speed and accuracy because it realigns the entire gantry. There's a bunch of random little problems with the stock gantry, these things. Mostly they're just misaligned. And this is stiffer as well. and it gives you much cleaner belt pathing. It also gives you tensioners at the front instead of in the back, and a really awkward scenario on how to tension them. It gives you a ton of modularity, so it's just all benefits. And the fact that you can use all stock parts except for a few pieces of hardware, and you want to swap these from a smooth toothed to actual toothed pulleys there, idlers rather. Outside of that, good to go. I haven't even used this thing, and I suggest it. Just the usability of having the tensioners there and seeing how flat everything is, I would do it already. So, and you said it was on Colts. If you click the description, it is the first link. And it's by Retro, who's in the chat. And Clutch, you helped? Was that how it worked? Or no, that was on the your firmware, and that was a tool head. Cool. All right, boys and girls, I am very happy with that. It looks gorgeous. Really fun stream. Thank you to everybody who donated memberships. That was amazing. I'm really looking forward to tuning this K1 a little bit more and doing just a few more things. I think the panels, I think the what's it called, the corner braces are kind of a must at this point. Let me see if I can quickly find them real quick. Was it on printables? I actually don't think it was. I think it might have been on Creality's website, but let's see. K1 Max corner. Yeah, I think it was actually on Creality's website. Creality Cloud. Yeah, I think it was on here. Let's see. K1 Max side. Yeah, right here. Right here. Yes. Yeah. This is it right here. Yep. So it's basically an entire side panel that you put on that obviously will be significantly more braced. And then you just put your panel over top of it. Yeah, I mean, no brainer. Are we going to need some hardware for this? Add a 2 STLs to allow 270-degree hinges. Nice. I'm not going to do that, but cool. Tolerance is quite tight. Okay. Also make sure you have shrinkage ratio. All right, fine. Is there hardware? Do we need new hardware? Right here. Fixings. M3x12 extra fixings for brace to the chassis. M3x20 fixings for the standard cover through the brace and into the chassis. It doesn't say how many. 1x5 foam tape. Okay, I have plenty of that. No worries. Okay. I have no quarrels with that. I definitely like the fact that it's all one piece, obviously after you put it together, but it's all one piece, and then you put the door on. That's going to make it way more rigid. So. Oh, that's right. There isn't. That's right. You're right. You're 100% right. So on Twitch, unfortunately, the only time I can put in the description is after the chat, after the stream is over. So it's a bit of a bummer for Twitch. Because if I do it beforehand, it takes over all of them, and it'll put the same description on all of them. So I have to do it after. My bad. If you search for retro right here, Retroglide V2 on Colts, right there, Retroglide V2. Yeah, right, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Would you mind think? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. It should be easy to find. Retroglide V2. You'll find it right away. But yeah, I can. That'll make it even easier. Here. Ready? We'll do a picture-in-picture. Boom. There you go. Sorry, that was really easy. All right. Awesome. I had a lot of fun on today's stream, everybody. Thank you so much. That was awesome. Thank you to Polymaker for the giveaway. As always, I really have a lot of fun being able to give back to the community that gives to me, you know, and I love your filament. I've been using it a lot, so thank you very much. Thank you to all you guys. Thank you, Retro, for joining and helping and being in here. That's cool. Clutch, you too. Thank you very much. You know, I have this mod on my machine because of you. So thank you, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know. Thank you. It don't matter. Much appreciate. Who else should we thank? All you guys. Good night, Shrimp Daddy. Glad to help. Awesome. All right, y'all. This is where I go. Thank you. I'm probably going to end up doing a little bit more content on this. And by that, it's usually, you guys know, once I do a live stream, after which I probably will do a couple shorts for those that care. And yeah, we'll go from there. All right, everybody. Thank you as always. Appreciate it. Look out for my next videos. Shorts definitely coming. Rapid fire. I have a bunch just on my phone that need to be set up and sent out. It's just a time thing. This thing's awesome. I'm going to have a lot of fun with it. Good night, everybody. Later.